speedrun and gaming variety show that encourages anyone and everyone in the speedrun and competitive gaming communities to showcase their passions in games. My name is Amber Cyper, and if you weren't watching As Seen on TV, where I was substitute hosting for Nicole Goodnight, I will be your host for the rest of the night. And if you've got a passion project of your own, go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to submit it to the show, whether that's grinding speedruns, learning and routing new categories, and racing through randomizers and bingos, competing at a high level, or breathing new life into a game in unconventional ways. Passion Project is the best place on Twitch to show the world what you love the most in speedrunning and gaming. Now, before we get started with the showcase that we have planned for tonight, I do have a couple of announcements. I just want to remind people that if you'd like to support GDQ Hotfix, you can check out our 2024 Season 4 shirt over at theyeti.com/GDQ. I am showing it on screen right now. This is great. I own this. It is a great shirt. Go buy it. It is awesome. It directly supports Hotfix and GDQ. Once again, that is theyeti.com/GDQ. And also GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales 2025, will be live in March from the 9th through the 16th, and that's going to benefit the National Women's Law Center. If you want more information on that, go to gamesdonequick.com/framefatales or use !FF in Twitch chat to check out the schedule. Now, tonight on Passion Project, I am joined once more by our friends Arctic and HUD601. But unlike in December where we had them collaborating for a co-op run, we have them for a race. And not just any race, but a special race to see who is the fastest. That's right, we're doing the Sonic 8, a special multi-game category where they'll be racing 8 total classic Sonic games back to back to back to back. And that's going to be Sonic 1, 2, CD, 3, Sonic & Knuckles, Sonic 3D Glass, Sonic Spinball, and Sonic Mania all in a row. Joining us tonight is the wonderful commentator Supersonic, who will be putting the commentary on his back and carrying the team. And thank you all for being here tonight. How are you all doing?
It's late. It's so late.
It's dark outside. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's like the opposite of when we did this with Supersonic last time.
It feels glorious for me.
Oh,
You're in California, you lucky duck.
I'm so happy about that.
Typical. I just want to point out before we get started, I am running with a sizable handicap here. I have sprawled across my desk at the moment one Tedo, who is...
Oh my goodness, he's so grumpy.
He's so grumpy today, and he is literally sprawled across my desk.
He's not happy. It is 1 a.m.
Oh, bless him. But yeah, no, he's been asleep in the corner this whole time. I even set up Loaf Cam in the corner so we could have Loaf Cam. And the moment we started talking 10 minutes ago, he's like, no, straight on the desk. It's like, cheers, mate. Thanks, Ted.
Oh, I live here now.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, so Ark's going to win because Ted is going to sabotage my runs.
Excuses.
Yeah, I'm getting them in early, of course. No, it's awesome to be back doing this. When was it? Was it, I think, 15 months ago, give or take?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Along those lines.
It's one of the early passion projects where Arg PB'd last time. That's the other big thing.
Yeah.
So if you could, like, you know, go a little easy on me, Arg, that'd be nice.
I mean, no promises. I'm currently on a high because of Crossworld's announcements. I am buzzing right now. I am big buzzing. But we can talk about that as we
the
go
trailer
through.
when I woke up.
We can.
I'm big buzzing. But yes,
Move your butt.
I am ready to go when you all are.
I am ready.
I'm ready.
I'm good to go.
All
Hey,
right.
Supersonic, you want to count us in?
Yep, I got you. We will go in 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
I mean, I hope HUDs was actually
Good
on
luck.
the title screen there.
I was.
He was.
All right,
He
that's
was.
fine. That's fine.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, hope everybody likes Green Hill, by the way.
I love Green Hill.
It's so green and so hilly.
Much hell, such wow.
And it only appears, you know, multiple times in this run.
Y'all hating. Yeah, we be speedrunning our way through the stage here. It's Sonic 1, which means unfortunately we don't have any spin dashes or anything like this. It's all about skill, and I may have got bodied there, but it doesn't matter because we're doing what is known as RTA strats. HUDs and I are going to be finishing most of these levels in 30 seconds, because if we do it in less, but not less than 24, we actually lose time. Because the score bonus gives us too much score.
Yep, and I believe the time bonus lasts for about 6 seconds RTA, so kind of convenient to finish in 30 seconds or more because it gives you like 10,000 point bonus and doesn't really cost too much time from there.
Hey, game was nice to me this time. I'm not going to fall in the spike hole and die.
No, that's fine. I'm already being screwed over by the game.
Are you? Cool. That's fine.
That's fine. We'll still make it.
All my job. So for those of you that have never seen any of these races or any of this before, this is Sonic and Sonic and Sonic and Sonic and Sonic and Sonic. I saw that intro. Which one of you was it?
There's a significant lack of and Knuckles, Richard.
Yeah, missed that. Which one of you was it? We knew it was one of these. Sonic and Sonic and Sonic and Sonic. But yeah, so in this one, with this race, Huds is basically going to trounce me in the first 3 games in the classic trilogy. Even though there's 4 games, it still counts as 3, shut up. But Huds is going to trounce me on that. But then we've got CD, where he's pretty good at it. But then there's Spinball, the great equalizer, 3D Blast, that's my baby, and then Mania, which is also my baby.
3D Blast, that's your baby.
Well, in this race, it's my baby. Would you like to take over and race? I'll give you the controller.
No, because I hate Sonic CD and Spinball.
Listen,
I'm also not a fan of Sonic 1, but I'll play it.
Yeah. But yeah, so basically there's certain games that we're strong at, certain games that we're weak at. Huds is better than me at that first half of this run. I'm better than Huds in the second half of the run. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens.
Yeah. We will also be diverging at one point during this run as well, because we run the games in a slightly different order as well. So after the classic trilogy of Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic & Knuckles, yes, 4 games, but they're 3, Arg will be going over to Sonic CD at that point before doing 3D Blast, Spinball, and then Mania. I will be saving CD as my penultimate run, so I will actually skip forward to 3D Blast, then to Spinball, then CD, then Mania. Purely because I like to do... because I run CD the way it was always intended, which is in 16:9, Argig.
There was originally in 4:3. You are inherently incorrect.
Which version are we running?
I'm running
2011.
2011.
2011. And what was 2011 default, Argig?
16:9.
16:9.
Well...
Default.
I tried, I failed.
Oh dear. But yeah, I like to run my 4x3 games first, and then I switch over for the 16:9 games. So that'll be the order I run in.
Betrayal.
Well, I like the modern. I like the modern look.
Live.
That's true. Is this live? Where's my shoe? Where's my shoe? Damn it, I forgot to bring my shoe.
Why are you getting your shoe?
How'd you tell you're live? Shoe on head.
What?
That's that's a deep cut, my friend.
Old meme, but it checks out. Come on.
I've never heard of that.
That's from when I started streaming in like 2010, 2011.
Oh.
Wow, game just ate my rings.
Yep.
I'm right up into the ceiling.
I have been informed that Richard is screaming, "Put me in, coach," for Spinball, and has a Spinball cartridge there. I'll tag in Richard, it's fine. I'm down.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is no Sonic speedrunner that would not take up the offer of someone else running Spinball for them.
I mean, to be fair, I do enjoy Spinball, but Spinball can also be a real butt. Like, Spinball knows what it does. Like, it's sentient, I tell you.
I tolerate it, I think. It was definitely probably the hardest one out of all of the games to learn. So yeah, I should probably say as a little bit of background. How long ago did I say? 16 months, I think? 14, 16 months, something like that.
15. You are landing on all sorts of different numbers here.
I don't know. It's some number of months in plus 10.
Just add hut at the end of it. You'll be fine.
So, oh dear, don't get Arg to talk about sports ball. So yeah, when we last did this, we originally wanted this to be a race last time out, but being honest, I was still in the process of learning the Sonic 8 and all the different games. My times were nowhere near what we needed them to be for a semi-competitive race on this distinguished channel that is GDQ. So over the last year and a bit, I have been doing a lot of practice. Arg and I did a full series of races last year as well, where we've both been getting faster and faster and better and setting PBs and just generally having fun. And then, yeah, Amber decided to say, hey, do you want to come back and actually do a race this time? We were like, hell yeah, we do. Because we love doing a race.
Well,
Here
It
we are.
wasn't so much as I mentioned it. I said, yeah, I need to plan out what I'm doing for February. And you were like, Arg was like, what are your dates? And I said, it's this date and this date that are open. And Arg was like, Arg apparently wandered over to your DMs, Huds, and was like, hey, you want to offer this to Passion Project? And then you
I'm
broached the
in.
topic with me, and I'm like, yeah, sure.
Argo for this mouth.
What a surprise.
Oh my
It'll
goodness.
just be in mere seconds for the acceptance to happen.
It literally was. It was. I think Amber, our DMs basically went, "Hey Amber, what would you think of a Sonic 8 race?" And you went, "What does HUD say? Here's the dates." And I went, "I don't know. I'll ask him." And then it just happened.
What does HUD say? What do you think?
Because I have to remember, y'all are in the UK, and you are both very busy people, especially Huds.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just like, if you can handle being up that late or up that early, however your perspective may be, it's like that's fine by me, but you need to take care of yourselves, which reminds me, chat, you need to take care of yourselves.
Yeah,
So
chat.
hydrate, get a snack while we're doing the marble boss fight. Go get a snack. There ain't nothing to see here.
Nice.
But we're coming up on Spring Yard, which means that there will be something to see. So if you don't get your snack now, you're gonna miss it.
Snacks. I got my big water bottle with me.
I've had my
Stay
cheese
hydrated.
crackers, I've had my Kinder Maxis, and I've got my nice big bottle of Ribena. God, I really am a child.
Wait, no brew?
I've been drinking a little
So
bit of
you
brew.
really do have a child's palate.
I really do. So what's that? It's your bottle of diluted Ribena. Or sorry, diluted juice.
Fizzy juice?
Nah, diluted juice. Diluted juice is
Just
where you
diluted.
take juice that is
Oh, don't
concentrate,
start
and
this
you
again.
add-
Don't start
and you
this.
add Kunzel juice to it. Kunzel juice
It
is
is
water.
too. This is too early for the run to start going off the
No,
rails.
no,
We
no,
are
it's
in
not.
Spring
No, it's
Yard,
not.
my friend.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Chat. Juice.
Oh,
Juice
no.
is the equivalent of pop in America. But juice, juice is a or
not.
soda,
What?
or soda. I don't know. I'm not American. But juice. So this is diluting juice. You add water. Iron brew is fizzy juice because you add fizz to it. Orange juice.
It's not juice,
Orange
my
juice-
friend.
No, orange
Arg.
juice, fresh fruit juice is orange.
Chat, do not listen to this man. He does not represent the views of the UK.
Nor does he. I don't think he represents any views other than Arg.
What is he on
Just
about?
Arg.
Like,
Argic is a culture. Argic is his own culture.
what is he on about?
It's
Since when
Oh
has
my
fizzy
God.
drinks been juice?
since everywhere.
No!
You go in the shop and you buy fizzy juice.
No, you
My guy. What do you call seltzer water then?
What do you mean? What do I call soda water?
What do you call it? If you're sitting there saying fizzy drinks or juice,
Yeah.
that's also a fizzy drink, but it's also just angry water.
No, angry,
That's what I
okay,
call
no,
it.
so
It's
it is
angry
angry water.
water.
So that is soda stream or diluted juice, but with angry water.
So,
Oh my
Soda Stream is
God.
only stuff that's made in a Soda Stream.
It is, but all a soda stream does is carbonates things, therefore turning it fizzy.
Is this a Scottish thing that I'm too Welsh to understand? No, this is just an Argic thing.
This is such an Argic thing.
Like this ain't even Scottish. This is just Argic.
It's just like Soda Stream is just Soda Stream. Like it's like the fact that
Soda
vacuum
Stream
cleaners
is
are not called
Band-Aid.
Hoovers. But you know,
I don't.
I forget what the exact term of that is, but it's like Kleenex or instead of tissues,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Band-Aids instead of bandages.
and Velcro instead of Velcro.
No, it's Velcro instead of hook and loop.
Yeah.
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 Who can
I said hook and loop. Hook and
Oh my
loop.
god.
Who can loop sticky things? But yeah, like it's just like that's what it is. It's all just different types of juice. And the whole point I was trying
It's
to make
not juice.
is that fruit juice, like fresh orange juice, is just that. It's fresh orange juice. It's not squash.
I don't know where.
I feel
don't
like
know
I've been
about Scotland and the
de-educated
rest
here.
of the UK. Yeah. I don't know about the UK, but most of our sodas here are made with 0% fruit juice, including like things like Fanta and Sprite. But I know our Fanta is very different than y'all's Fanta.
Yeah, but Fanta and Sprite, they're just fizzy juice.
Can I say, I swear,
Did I just say
I swear
Fanta
I just heard
and
you
Fanta
say
in the same sentence?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I swear you just said Fanta, and it sounded like a very
Fanta.
posh version. Oh yes, darling, please go fetch the Fanta. None of
Oh,
that
my
cheap
goodness.
supermarket version. No, we wanted the proper Fanta.
Oh.
We've been here for like 11 minutes, and we haven't even talked about this run at all.
I've mentioned a lot of things. I said I couldn't spit
We talked
dash,
about
and
Green
that's
Hill.
about it.
Green
We
Hill.
did talk about Green Hill in the order that y'all do the games in, being different, and that's as far as we've gotten. And I know we've got 4.5 hours to go, but my God.
It's going to be a long 4.5 hours, that much I can tell you.
It's gonna be great.
This run is longer than the amount of sleep I have.
Yep.
Same.
I think that's universal here, except for Supersonic.
think
That's
there-
why I said Supersonic's gonna put the commentary on his back and carry the team.
I think the fact that 3 of us have just said same is a bad omen.
Yeah. Can I just point out that Ted's butt is literally where I rest my controller on the desk. I'm having to play like across my side.
Okay,
He's making this very
congratulations
hard.
on having a new skill.
Thanks.
Well, you're doing pretty good right now. I mean,
Yeah.
you're getting through Labyrinth just fine.
Thank you. It's almost like a
You're
practice
actually in
game.
the lead right now.
I'll be honest.
So,
No.
Ark, would the water in Labyrinth Zone be considered fizzy juice?
No,
Oh,
it's
God.
water. Therefore, it's Kunso juice.
It's very
Wait,
green.
what?
So
I consider it
Kunso,
polluted juice.
Or if you say the normal one, it's council, which is probably a very UK thing, but it's Kunso juice. Just council juice. It's just water. Just like milk, it's called moo juice because it comes from a cow and a cow goes moo.
Someone stop him,
You didn't pick
please.
up moo juice from Dylan Hollis, did you?
No, we had it beforehand, but I'm so glad that he says
Okay.
moo juice.
I believe he's from the UK originally, if I'm not mistaken.
Potentially.
I could be wrong, but I believe he is. But regardless, he's just you if you did a cooking channel instead of a speedrun channel.
Oh, do not let him near any cookware.
Man has a lot of charisma. That's all I'm going to say.
You know who has a lot of charisma? Chat.
Yeah, but
I'm
That's
trying
over
so
here
hard
being-
not to say it.
They are innocent bystanders having to watch this.
No, they knew what they were getting into when they came here. This is on them just as much as it's on me. They know what they did, and I appreciate every one of them.
I don't know
Chat.
if it's reciprocal though, Ark.
Hey, Chad, just a reminder, if you would like to support the silliness that is GDQ Hotfix, you can check us out at gamezonequick.com/hotfix. If you scroll all the way to the bottom of the page, by the way, you can submit your runs if you'd like to be part of this nonsense. I am trying to bring us back on track. Don't worry, chat.
Look what you've made them do now, Ark.
I've
You've
them
made
be
me turn
serious.
into announcements.
Okay. What you
Oh
announcing?
my goodness. I'm announcing the fact that GDQ is going to be the official English race stream for Speedruns 2025.
Ooh.
And that's going to be running at the end of this month from February 27th as we have HUD's Drowning. February 27th through March 2nd is going to be Speedruns 2025. It's benefiting doctors of the world. And if you want to find out more, use !Speedruns in chat to learn more about it. There is a Sonic the Hedgehog run. There's also Sonic Forces, but that Sonic the Hedgehog run is going to be Sonic 1 100%. If I'm not mistaken, 100% is what? Maxing out your score counter? If I'm not mistaken?
I'm wondering if that's just all emeralds.
I'm thinking that might
I
just
don't
be
know
all
if
That's what I was
emeralds.
thinking.
I'm wondering if it's all emeralds, but I have seen someone poking around HUD's community with the idea of 100% where you max out your score counter.
I mean, that sounds
Unless
truly
that's
awful.
Or is that Sonic 1 8-bit that I'm thinking of? I can't
That might be 8-bit.
That might be 8-bit, because there is actually a big score thing at the end of it.
Not entirely sure
I
on
can't
that.
remember.
But I put my submissions in to try and commentate some of the stuff on it. Sonic 1 being one of them. I would love to have done Forces, but it would also be at this time in the morning. And I don't know if I'd be awake for that.
Imagine.
You could always sleep commentate.
Hey, listen, if this is what I'm like when I'm awake commentating, can you imagine what I'd be like sleep commentating?
pretty much same energy.
Yeah, for those, yeah.
It'd be about the same energy, or it'd have the same weirdness as my partner when he sleep talks about speedrunning.
You're really
Oh my
gonna
God,
land him
does
in
he
it now?
actually?
Are you going to land him in it
He's
now?
not even home. He's not even home for
So
me to
he-
sit there
so he
and
can't
be
even
doing this.
defend himself.
No.
Wow.
Oh, poor TGH.
Bless TGH and me. One of my first hotfix shows, I was asking my my runners to reintroduce themselves for the people filtering in, like halfway through the run, and I just hear in the distance something mumbled from the bed, and I was just like, "Hold on!" I was like to my producer Richard, who has been my producer for the last 5 years, and I hope continues to be my producer for the next 5 years. Love you, Richard. And I was like, Richard, I'm gonna go check on Jay real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm like, hey, honey, what's up? And he just goes, let me get the feather and then I'll check. And he was running Link's Awakening DX, where the feather is like the first key item you get in the dungeons. And I was like, what? And he's like, wait, that made no sense.
Land in a minute.
And he
right
realized he was sleep speedrunning.
Amazing.
I need to ask you two, or you three actually. Have you ever had a dream about the game you were recently speedrunning?
Oh God, yes, so many times.
I have, I'll admit.
I've not, but I can let you into some deep lore that I have had happen.
Oh no.
So
Oh,
it's not
no.
speedrunning specifically, but when I was a kid, when I was younger, apparently
Oh, no.
when I sleep, I'm very, what's the word? Influenceable to things that I've been doing the previous day. Yeah, Kid Arg at one point ended up one day apparently decided to take a trip out his back garden in the middle of the night and just go have a conversation with a tree. I'd been playing.
But a tea tree's not here.
I'd been playing Ocarina of Time the night before. My dad came out and followed me, wondering what the heck I was doing.
My guy out here about to go talk to the Deku tree in the backyard.
That's exactly what I did. And I'm like, funny thing is, I don't have any memory when I do anything like that. My parents had a field day with me that morning. It was, yeah, as far as I'm aware, I don't do it now. But the problem is when I'm asleep, that's it. I don't know what I end up doing. But that is one of the worst things that I've done, which is really funny.
So much
You've never
stuff
told me
now
that
makes
story.
sense. So
Yeah.
much stuff makes
Yeah.
sense now.
I've known you for years, and I've been with a sleep talker for years, and like you have never shared that story
Nope.
with me because
Nope.
like whenever my partners sleep, whenever my partners sleep talks, Argic is one of the first people I DM, so
Oh,
it is
yeah.
documented and written down.
There are stories.
Because
It's
I
great.
will forget. The stories are fantastic, including one that I was reminded of, like last week, where I was going through mine and Arg's DMs to find a couple of different sleep talk stories to tell fellow host Hypnotics, who hosts the Sonic speedrun events here on GDQ with me, and I found I found a really good one that I had apparently only posted on social media. Where he was speedrunning Sonic 3D Blast. This is when my partner was grinding that game actively, and I can find the dang thing. I lost it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I woke up my partner, or rather, like I'm sitting there, and I just hear him go, I can't right now. And I'm like, what's wrong? And he goes, I can't control my eyelids, so I can't look when you prompted me to. And I'm like, I didn't ask you to look at anything. You're doing the sleep talk thing again. And he's like, no, I'm trying to tell you that I don't think the IGT is global. And then he wakes up after saying that. And he's like, wait, that doesn't make sense. He's like, no, I'm dreaming about 3D Blast. And apparently he dreamt that someone submitted a clearly like not legitimate IL run of one of the Spring Stadium acts. And we were trying to figure out how it could have possibly, how they could have possibly gotten the in-game time that they got when it was faster than the existing tasks. And apparently he was dreaming about that. And I'm like, nope.
Yeah. and Amber is gone. That's it. They're gone. They're gone again.
And he was like, wait, when was this? It was apparently on like his birthday in 2021 when this happened.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. No, I see chat asking. It's like, oh, so like you did a sleepwalk? No, I describe it as I went on a full blown sleep adventure.
He did. He went to go talk to the Deku tree.
But yeah, like there's also been times as well where there's like other games and that, and this is how I know I don't like horror. If I see anything horror or anything scary, I will most likely end up having a sleep nightmare. Like I'll just have a nightmare, and it's like,
a sleep nightmare.
A sleep nightmare, yes.
As opposed to
Instead
your
of one of
awake
those
nightmares.
day nightmares. Yeah. But no, it is a case of just like, no, I am influenced by what I have been doing that day, and just it was funny as heck. But yeah, hearing that TGH does the same with similar things and that, it just makes me happy.
I just love the idea of him saying that he can't control his eyelids.
I know,
I
right?
can't control my eyelids.
Not my eyelids.
It's like I can't right now. And he was so distressed, and I was like, I thought he was having a horrible nightmare. So I woke him up so he wouldn't have this horrible nightmare, because why let him go through that? And it's just like, no, I can't control my eyelids. I'm like, okay. I can't look at this when you prompted me to, and I'm like, who asked you to look at anything other than you looking at the back of your eyelids?
Can I just point out, these stories are really distracting me from being able to do my speedrun.
See, that's the point, though.
I know his tactics now.
Listen, what tactics? I'm being vulnerable for you.
I'm telling you about the time I went to go talk to the Deku tree in my backyard. I'm never forgetting that.
Also, we haven't even said hi to Jurgen yet. We've missed
Hi, Jurgen.
Hi, Jurgen. We're at the end of Sonic 1, by the way.
Listen,
We are. HUD's just got final hit on the final boss.
And also decapitation.
Well, as long as I don't mess up, I'll be right behind him. It's fine.
Yeah, Sonic 1 is just an afterthought right now. We're just going to be jumping over to Sonic 2.
Yeah, just casual.
And we'll probably find some way of Arg to talk to a tree.
Oh, man.
Well, that would require a tea tree to be on commentary.
Yep.
I see what you did there.
Hey. All
The
right.
first thing I said when he went to go talk to a tree in his backyard is like, but a tea tree's not here.
Very true.
All right, HUD is off to the races and missing the monitor in Sonic 2, so we are gonna get a slightly slower Emerald Hill one.
No. I need to
Yeah, I think they'll be...
Will Arg be able to catch up and actually get the bounces?
Nope, I messed it up. It's fine. Oh,
What is that picture?
what?
What? It's from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
You were all expecting Arging Pog, but it's thunk.
I was expecting Blem.
I mean, to be fair, I should have done Blem, shouldn't I?
Oh,
That would have been funnier.
Blem would have been funny.
No, you should have done chin.
Oh,
Woo, monkey jump.
No. You should have done the Cortex, Arctic Cortex,
no, leave it.
big brain.
It's not Cortex. It's big brain. There's not a giant
It was made
N
during
on
the Crash
it.
Bash run.
It's five head. I just love the fact we're all just naming random ARG memes right now. If anyone's wondering, it's just ARG pulling different faces.
Listen, if people post it in chat, they'll see it. I know some of my subbies are here. They'll post them. There's a Blem. You'll see the big brain in a minute. Just imagine a giant Cortex N on it if you wish.
Or A.
Or an A for ARG. Or an H for Rimmer.
There, I got you covered.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that was made, that emote was made during the Crash Bash run back in December on Passion Project, which, by the way, folks, if you have missed out on any of our Hotfix shows, including any of the ones we've referenced tonight, or our events like Back to Black, which was fantastic, you should check out the VODs on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. Go check out all our playlists. Go check out the Passion Project playlist. There have been fantastic runs and appearances from these runners, from other runners in the UK, other fantastic franchises. There's also going to be joining later this month on next February, not next February, next week on February 21st at 10 p.m. Eastern, we're actually going to have Jaxler on. Jaxler's going to be coming back to the show for Soul Reaver 1 100%. And his first, he just recently learned Soul Reaver 2 HD any percent. So it'll be a mix of the old Soul Reaver 1 and the new Soul Reaver 2 Passion Project next week on the 21st. And also, chat has 10 minutes to get their vote in on the prediction that we've got going. Who will finish first in the Sonic 8? Will it be Huds or will it be Argic? Place your bets.
That's going to be very interesting.
Do you want to mention the win-loss ratio?
Nope.
Over the last, 15 months? Or do we want to leave it as a mystery so chat votes blindly?
Leave it as a mystery?
We'll tell them after they voted.
Yeah, we'll tell them after they voted. But leave it. No, I don't want to tell them after they voted because I want it to be fair. So, no.
That's fair. Yeah, exactly. After they voted, then they can't change their mind.
No. I mean, I never...
Also, yes, I'm not the only one who's very nostalgic for Wrath of Cortex. It's not the best Crash Bandicoot, but it's a good one, even if it's not Traveler's Tale's best work.
No, we're about to play Traveler's Tale's
It's also
best
not
work.
Twin... Well, yes, but also Twin Sanity is quite good, even if it is technically an unfinished game.
Yeah.
Nah. 1, 2,
Huds,
3, 4.
Huds, have you played Twin Sanity?
I
don't
have
remember.
played Twin Sanity a long, long time ago when I was a wee young lad. And it was, that's the only thing I can say about that game. It's a game.
You might be the first person to speak such sacrilege in my presence.
Look, I love Crash 1. I really love Crash 2. I really love Crash 3, Crash Team Racing, and Crash Bash.
Crash 3 is my favorite. Twin Sanity is my favorite of the non-Naughty Dog entries.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, after Crash Bash for me, it all kind of went a bit downhill.
You're in trouble.
You mean it didn't go downhill at Crash Bash?
Hey,
What?
sacrilege.
Hey! Crash Bash is a masterpiece, a work of art.
Uh-huh.
I will hear nothing of my favorite RNG fest.
And Warp Room 5?
We don't talk about Warp Room 5. Or your orcas. So I just realised I need to open the window before I end up having camera
You
issues
do.
again.
You've never
Yes.
learned yet. I was kind of hoping
I
you
have
wouldn't.
not.
That way we just have random Elgato again because
I was
it's
going to
funny.
ask you the same question because that's how we got Arg Big Brain.
Yep. I was kind of hoping nobody would remind him because then we'd get another meme spawned. Like, this is how memes
check.
happen.
Chat, you better get your predictions in. You are running out of time. If you are on mobile, be aware that the predictions you may need to refresh the stream to get the prediction to appear. I know that mobile Twitch does like to not show you predictions.
Good old mobile.
Yep. Now we are.
Or you might have to clear out the pinned message, which, by the way, if you have not followed either of these runners or Supersonic, you should follow all three of them. They are fantastic.
I mean, the two of them are all right. I've heard that R guy is a bit strange.
I don't know about this Arg guy.
He's got
He
weird concepts
calls-
of juice.
Yeah, I was gonna say he calls water juice and
You
like
really
soda
want
juice.
to go back there. I'm being good and not mentioning it. Are you going back there?
It's gonna happen eventually. We might as well just
I got
accept
it
it
out
at this
early.
point.
That was the point. I can bring it back if you want.
Mate, all that
No,
iron
I'm
brew
sure
is
we'll
rotting your
find
brain.
some other asinine thing to talk about.
I mean, we could talk.
We've got-
How family friendly is Passion Project? We could talk about the unfortunate Discord cropping incident that happened yesterday.
I just want y'all to know that if you are playing Dynasty Warriors Origins on your stream and you make a thumbnail for it, do not put it on the far left. Put Dynasty Warriors logo directly in the center so that Discord cannot poorly crop it to say something else.
Yep. And don't add yourself on the right-hand side making a really funny face, because that face, out of context, is really bad.
See, you call it funny, I call it questionable.
I mean, I all you need to know
family-friendly
is,
streamer.
all you need to know is that I got ruined by Discord cropping with Dynasty Warriors, sent it to Amber, and Amber got sent to heaven.
Oh, I was laughing for a solid like 15 minutes, just cackle laughing. Like, if chat has not heard my full-on laughter, like my hysterical laughter, like, I was crying, laughing, I couldn't stop.
Yep.
It was great.
Oop, whoops.
Oh, good job, Buds.
Thank you.
A little
my
too
mistake.
fast.
I'm
My mistake.
sorry.
That is indeed
Is that
over
a
there.
10 is that a 10-minute time loss?
No,
Please, no.
I
it's
meant 10
5
second time
seconds.
loss.
No, it's more like 5.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please keep all your arms, legs, appendages, and hedgehogs in the ride at all times.
I may have over-revved my my spin dash.
Yep. You went. Oh, okay. You didn't do the going through the flippers then.
Oh, no. It was
No, he's at
start of
Hilltop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You really are pulling ahead.
I need to. This is where all my time save is.
Yeah, but I need to not be doing it. Like, I need to catch up. For those of
Yeah,
you
you will.
wondering, there's a
Later.
speedrun going on here. We just haven't described anything yet. This is the no major glitches category, which is why you're actually seeing the levels. We're not allowed to do any of the major glitches. However, it is not called glitchless because these are Sonic games, and sometimes Eggman's dastardly speed traps happen, and there's nothing much you can do about it.
Skill issues.
Yep.
Oh, yes, we're going to go back to referencing the manuals like we did last time.
Yep.
Where I realized I'd gaslit myself. We were all thinking we had gaslit ourselves into thinking the Sonic 3 manual does or doesn't talk about the barrels
Yep.
in Carnival Night. And I don't remember exactly where we have that information. It might be a magazine.
Yep.
I can't remember anymore, but just go watch that episode of Passion Project. It was somewhere in either Sonic 2 or in Sonic 3 where we started talking about it. But yes.
I forget. Did it talk about it or not?
There is a source out there that talks about it, but I don't believe it's the manual. I went out of my way to go find a PDF of the manual.
I was going to say, I swear we found a PDF of the old manual, and it definitely wasn't in there.
No, it wasn't. It's in a strategy guide, I think, from the UK.
That sounds about right.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, showed. Boo.
Ah, yeah, subpixels are definitely a thing in Sonic games.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
going to
what
go.
are the sub pickles?
The sub pickles.
I said what I said.
Okay, Supersonic, can you explain the sub pickles?
They're pickles that you put on subs.
Nice.
Tasty.
Can you
No,
now
in all
explain
seriousness,
sub-pixels?
sub pixels, yes.
So there could be some instances in Sonic games mainly where Sonic will just immediately stop wherever he's at, like on the ground. And there was an instance for Argic where he was kind of attached to the slope there instead of just shooting upward. So it's like a 50-50 that can happen. There's also like other different angles that he would get shot up into that. But unfortunately it did not happen because he was pretty much magnetized into the ground.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
And this game also has speed cap as well. I think it's like speed cap or air cap.
Does, air cap.
Yeah. Oh, Sonic 1 was speed cap, Sonic 2 was air cap, and then Sonic 3
No cap.
fixed itself.
Yeah.
Oh, you set me up for that. I'm so happy.
He's trying to be down with the kids again.
I'm hit with it. Oh, wait, no, that's my hip there. Hold on. It's got, I felt that. Is my hip going now? Sorry.
If you want to be part of the how do you do, fellow kids, you should participate in the prediction with your channel points. Who will finish first in the Sonic 8, HUDs or Argic? Right now it's pretty tight, but HUDs is currently ahead on the prediction and in the race.
Ooh.
Yeah,
He has a,
barely escaped the
has a-
asparagus there.
I'll remember this.
Pay no attention to the person who's put the highest number of points on it.
Oh, which one of you is it? It
What?
was one
I
of
didn't put
these.
anything.
I haven't put anything in. I am trying to be unbiased. The last time I predicted was during the Crash Bash, and I was bamboozled every time, including the AI winning.
God, Mr.
I told you at the
Kingdom is
time,
such
though,
a
Amber, that's what
banger.
you get for betting against me. When will GDQ chat learn?
They won't. And that's why I love
Absolutely
them.
never.
Meanwhile, Huds voted for himself
Oh!
with 250,000. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Wait. Wait. Hud 601 voted with 250,000.
All in.
I got
baby.
I got that image. I got that image from Richard, who's our producer right now. Wow, we were at over 1 million, 2.4 million, 2.5 million, 2.8 million
That's
channel
fine.
points. Oh my goodness, people are going in on this prediction.
Yeah,
Argic has also pulled ahead in the prediction, but yet to pull ahead in the race.
Yeah, I've pulled ahead in the prediction because I just put 250k into it.
On yourself?
Damn right I did. But here's
Oh
the
my
thing.
goodness.
I can only put 250k on myself. It doesn't let me go any higher.
But that's the maximum.
Oh,
Also, I have went the party pit route. This is a mistake.
Oh, party pit. Go
oh
on.
no.
I ain't
Go for
going
a
in
party,
it.
Arg.
No, I'm not
Go
going
for a
in
party.
it. Nah,
Yeah,
shut up.
party.
Nah. Went the wrong way. This is bad. This is what I get for gambling on myself. Never gamble, kids.
Cat Huds is at a 700,000 deficit right now behind Arg in this prediction. You still have time to even that out. Oh, here we go. We got another. Oh, the votes are coming in. The wagers are coming in.
I love my mods. They know who they are. But also, I'm getting absolutely rinsed in chat by my mods right now.
Amber, see, well, this is going on for like the last 2 minutes or whatever. Can you just go full Arg auctioneer?
Okay, I don't. Well,
Just
you're
on
gonna
the
get
votes,
a
yeah.
lot of completely butchered English while I do this, which is par for the course with Argic. So we've got Hud 601 pulling up ahead because just barely. Arg is only leading by 200,000. We got Huds at 2.17 million. Argic at 2.3 million. Hud's pulling ahead at 2.4 million.
Let's go.
I can't do this for the rest of this prediction, by the way. I am not going to numbers very well. But we've got a few minutes left in this prediction.
That's fine. I know someone who's really good with numbers. His name's Argic.
I'm very good with numbers. Just don't ask me to add them together.
Also, don't ask him to tell you what the alphabet is.
I love the alphabet.
Hey, Arg,
Shut up.
what comes after the letter T?
Here. That's what you're referring to.
I don't know if we've told this story. Maybe we did back in December.
No, we didn't. It hadn't. Well, no, it had happened, but we didn't tell it yet.
Okay, so for those of you who don't know Argic, he does a lot of Sonic.
Yeah.
To the point where he ran most of the entire series in the Sonic Speed Play back in, was it November?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember what months are anymore.
Me.
So, Sonic Schoolhouse was included in that, and he was doing the alphabet or the reading challenge at the highest difficulty. And the highest difficulty has you running around to different blackboards, and you have to fill in the blank in the sequence of letters. So, A, B, C, you have to go find the letter D in a first-person, Doom-like kind of, not control scheme, but, perspective. There we go. So you have to go find, the letter D, bring it to the blackboard, fill in the blank, you move on. So we had RST, and my guy tries to do RSTV or something. Oh, no, it was RSTT, RSTR, RSTQ. And he's just like, I need Q, where's Q? And he runs past U and Q multiple times while looking for the letter Q until he finally realizes, wait a minute, that ain't right.
It was a long day. Do you know how hard it is to get schools to work on a modern PC?
So,
The fact that you tried to play the next one, you went for R. It starts with R.
It's not my fault. I was having an arg moment.
Clearly.
Oh, you just missed the prediction. Unfortunately, the prediction leveled out with, if I can get a screenshot, or if I can take a look. Oh, no.
Also, I do
There's the
see chat there as well. I do have chat up. I am looking. I'm glad people have found my blue sky and have found out what we were talking about with the bad cropping.
Yes.
Another prime Argic moment.
Hey, listen, that was unintended. That is just when the stars aligned and the world decided
Was
to
it by
make me out
design?
of content. See, by design is forbidden. That's a glitch.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. We are doing no major glitches for this.
Yeah.
It is true. So, Supersonic, you run a lot of these games, and we're in this is the zone where I have to actually wake up while I'm playing Sonic 2, because I can play. This was my very first video game, so I know this game like the back of my hand, but not in a speedrun fashion. So, we've also got over 6.6 million channel points on the line with this prediction, which will end it like that. That prediction has closed. You cannot put more points into it, but the winner will be decided at the end of this 4.5-hour run. Supersonic, I got a question for you. What's your history with running these games? Like, how in depth do you know each of these 8 entries?
So I started running Sonic games back in late 2016, early 2017. The first Sonic game I ran was Sonic 2. Ironically, since we're both on it they're both on it right now. So the way how I started was I was watching Darby do a 12-hour challenge of Sonic 2, and that kind of got me interested in learning this game. So I learned Sonic 2 for like a good bit. I got a decent time. It was like they started timing it in-game time around that time, but then we recently changed to RTA minus TBC, which is minus time bonus and continues. And then I got a chance to do a Sonic 2 speedrun with Ben Schwartz, who was the voice of Sonic from the Sonic movies.
That was so sick, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was like a really cool thing. And, I got to play Sonic 2, and he messed me up a lot. And plus I was playing on a very bad input delay as well, because they had me on a Sega Classics console.
Oh.
And this really terrible monitor that was like half a second of delay. But I still managed to do like a lot of the tricks in that game while he was telling me all these interesting questions as if like am I afraid of death? Like that sort of thing.
Yeah. The conversation went out there just like this one has.
This is exactly how it went. Like the way how we are right now, that is exactly how that video went. So from there, I was like, okay, Sonic 2 was my main game for a good while. And after that, I learned Sonic 1 glitchless, and I became pretty good at that game. I held the world record at some point in 2021 for about 6 months. And then Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like that is probably my main game out of the original trilogy. And I usually run like glitched for that game, but I do know a lot of the glitchless strats as well. Same with like Sonic 2. And then like Sonic CD, I did play it quite a bit, but I am not too well versed like HUDs and Arctic are, because they've been doing the Sonic 8 races for a good while, and they're very consistent with what they do. But yeah, Sonic CD was a little different. Mania is probably one of my weaker games in the 2D realm. And then I know we had a history about Sonic 3D Blast, Amber, with TGH and some other people. Shout outs to the International Isometric Salt Mine.
Indeed.
One of the definitely like a coolest group there, and that's actually how I met TGH for the first time.
Yeah,
so it was through 3D Blast, unfortunately. I'm saying it like it's a bad. But no, because like I used to watch TGH run like Undertale and Celeste and all that, but the game that we bonded with was 3D Blast, and that's how I learned about jump storage.
Yep.
I had no idea that game had jump storage.
It does in fact have jump storage. In fact, I think when we had the Sonic 8 on last year with just Argic and Huds was the commentator, we not only turned this Sky Chase Zone into a infomercial for the reset stick, but we also had me take point on commentary for the 3D Blast run. And Arg did, like, I think the best 3D Blast segment you had done compared to your splits, I think?
Maybe, I can't remember.
I just remember, like, you had, I think you golded 3D Blast. I can't remember either, but, like, it was
so
chunky.
good.
It was a very good segment for 3D Blast. Because, like, I think... correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Like, I think 3D Blast's used to be Arg's weakest segment. Oh, Arg, you are in the same position Huds was in not too long ago. I was watching Huds and I was clenching because he was also at 0 rings in the Metropolis fight.
But I'm English! Oh, I'm good, it's fine, I made it.
Everything's fine.
I'm just east of it, 15 years here.
You'll be happy, Arg. Your panic noises meant that unfortunately we missed Marge Kong on my side, so you'll have to point out Marge Kong.
You can point out Marge Kong later, it's fine. I've got to go and let my voice down a little bit. Oh my god.
Are you good there?
No, I had no rings.
He's aged so much in the last 30 seconds.
That's what happens when you clench your bum. Diamonds, I tell you.
I'm trying to do difficult jumps here over like death planes. Please stop making me laugh.
No, isn't that Argic's usual tactic? Just make you laugh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Didn't realise it was a tactic. Back in my day, they were called Tic Tacs and they came in green and orange flavour. I got super I don't know why that really got supersonic, but it did.
I don't know either. We're not even an hour in yet.
He's gone. I've killed my commentator.
Anyways, I am seeing a lot of Marge Kongs in chat right now.
I just witnessed a murder.
I love that. The international language of Tic Tacs.
That's been a murder. If you look in the background, you'll see the culprit. It's Marge Kong. It's as if Marge Simpson was King Kong. I don't know. It's Supersonic's thing.
Okay, so if you look at Arc's screen right now, that cloud pattern right there, we call that Marge Kong. This is actually one of my mods brought it up to me. So the face of it is of King Kong, and the back of the head is like Marge Simpson, like, you know, how her long hair is like standing up. Hence, we call it Marge Kong. And then I've seen a lot of people posted in chat just now.
You call it Marge Kong. You are the one to blame for this.
It's King Kong with Marge Simpson's hair. I mean, how difficult is it, Arg?
I thought it was going to be Donkey Kong with Marge Simpson's hair.
Listen here, you Donkey Kong. I heard you talking earlier about a birthday cake.
I mean, I didn't. At least I didn't mention how much I do or don't know about the Donkey Konkies.
Don't try and change the subject. Don't you try and change the subject.
He's still not home. I'm landing him in it. TGH is still not here at home. I am still going to land him in it. Shoutouts to, like, oh my goodness, like one of his mods, Ice Blue, was just like, yeah, I'm learning Donkey Kong Country 2 any percent. And TGH out here just going, Donkey Kong Country 2, interesting. I don't know anything about the Donkey Konkies. And he goes like, trying to say Donkey Kong speedruns, and just like, nope, Donkey Konkies.
Donkey Konkies. You do the Donkey Konkie and you turn around.
9-3.
That's what it's all about.
9-3. Good stuff on Sonic 2 Huds. Huds getting a 9-3 on the final boss.
Explain what the 9-3 is and how Arg will not be going for said 9-3 and will do his baby strats of an 8-4.
So 9-3, you're pretty much going for 9 hits initially before Death Egg Robot flies off. And then you will get the last 3 hits. 8-4 is also another good safety strat that you can do because you have no rings in Death Egg. And if you die, you have to fight Silver Sonic again. So usually in PB attempts, a lot of people will go for like 10-2, or if you're crazy like me, I'll go for 12-0.
Have you gotten a 12-0?
I have, and I have gotten very consistent at it.
Nice.
Yeah.
You love to see
Yeah. I've even gotten it during one of the GDQX runs that I did. I think it was like 2 years ago on 2023. And I even did it during the Origins relay as well. So I've done it twice in GDQ, so which is pretty cool.
Nice.
But yeah, it is a very tough strat because the flame is in the way, but the Death Egg robot does not have a hitbox on a jetpack for whatever reason, because apparently it's non-existent. So you're able to kind of just be behind him and just hit him from the back and on the bum. So just do that quite a bit of times by avoiding, and also nice ring count on HUD's side.
Thank you. Specifically avoided picking up any extra just for that.
I noticed that too. So yeah, that's pretty much how the Death Egg robot fight works. So we will see Argig do that.
Hey, one I do no 12 volt.
Oh, go on. I'll do
No.
12.
You're going to do A4.
I have never done a 12 volt in my Nelly Puff, and I'm not about to try it now.
That would be a pretty big time loss, actually.
Yeah, it would be. That's why I'm not doing it. I'm going to try it no die.
Speaking of no dying, Sonic 3 for HUD's side here. We have the elemental shields in this game. So we got the Wow, which is the bubble shield. You can breathe underwater. You can do the bounce with Sonic. And if you get the fire shield, you get an air dash and be protected on the lava. And with the lightning shield, you can do a double jump and rings will be magnetic towards you, as we see it on HUD's screen right now. And yeah, so as we saw in the first two games, there was always screen transitions in between of each level. And we just saw that death from Argik, unfortunate.
Yep, that's a massive time loss. HUD's is getting a big time save.
It's okay. Spinball's the great equalizer.
It is.
Yeah.
That is true.
Someone's been practicing
I mean, can confirm.
for charity. Although you got really, really good at the first three levels, didn't you?
Never
Tell them what
give
your mistake was, Arg.
Never give your chat the chance to reset your video game. They will.
Yes, they will.
Oh, Spinball crowd control?
No. I will outright
straight up reset.
I'll just straight up reset the game.
Donate to charity and Arg will just reset his game. It's brilliant.
I mean, they did.
Oh,
it was great.
no.
It was great. I spent like 3 hours in Spinball. A standard run of Spinball
Arg.
takes 20 minutes.
Speaking of, you're doing Game Blast this year, right?
I am. So I'm doing something really special at the moment that I'm really proud of. We're doing a fundraiser on my channel for Special Effect. Special Effect being a charity in the UK who help worldwide to basically help disabled gamers be able to just join in and have fun with video games like the rest of us. I absolutely adore their work, and for this entire month, we are doing a month-long fundraiser of different speedruns and different challenges. I have a lot of incentives. It's a lot of fun. Honestly, if you could come and just watch the content and donate if you can, I'm trying to make this the biggest charity event I've ever done in raising £5,000. It would be the biggest single fundraiser the community has ever done if I could do it. And we've got really cool things coming up. Like we have a Sonic 8 All Emeralds challenge. We have a Dream Team live time attack. And we have Arg's gonna shuffle loads of retro video games and you get to add the games for money. And I'm in trouble because they're gonna add a lot of Mario and I'm not a Mario runner.
Yeah, I remember the last time you did that. They did, in fact, add a fair bit of Mario to it.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do it again. I'm scared.
That was your first full playthrough of Super Mario Brothers 3.
And I regret it. Imagine your first full playthrough of Mario, and then the game swaps every 3 minutes, or every 4 minutes, or every 5 minutes. I don't know when the game's gonna swap. I don't know.
I see no issue with this.
I do.
As long as it doesn't come back to Mario, you're fine.
Well, it will go back to Mario. You'll be pleased to know that Mario was the last ever game that I finished.
It was the last game in that shuffler.
Yeah. But yeah,
I remember that.
It's going to be good fun. We have a whole bunch of incentives. Like we have some giveaways in there as well. That if we hit a milestone, the giveaway will happen. We have some Elgato tech. I'm hoping to have some indie games. We have a very gracious donation from our very own HUD601 here of an entire completed Sonic trading card binder with all 200 odd cards and a few red spheres.
Oh, did you go in Angel Island 2?
Yeah,
we did.
Right at the bonus stage. Yep.
He sure did. He's having a
spheres,
time in the classic trilogy.
I'll get blue spheres if you get blue spheres.
No, you've already done that to me once.
Look, at least it's not Sonic Jam on the Gamecom where you have to get black spheres.
That is very
God.
true.
Actually, I don't even think it's called spheres. I think it's just like black balls, which is like not what we're looking for here.
Yep. If this wasn't a race, I would totally be like, yo, 10 quid to the charity and I'll go get one. But no, I can't do that. It's a race. There's 6.9 odd million channel points on the line here.
6.6 million, yes.
My God.
I just want to remind everyone that if you haven't followed ARG, HUDs, or Supersonic, please go do that. That's going to be twitch.tv/argic, twitch.tv/HUD601. It's flashing on stream. And then you have Supersonic's username on screen as well. That's going to be twitch.tv/supersonic_, singular underscore, by the way. And
Bums.
all three of them do excellent speed runs. All three of them like to do fantastic charity work as well. HUDs and ARG especially do, like, you know, month-long fundraisers here and there. I may or may not have been part of some of that in the past.
I am so getting you involved in June, Amber.
What did you come back to, chat? Chat, you came back to us talking about Sonic Jam on the Gamecom, which I hosted for AGDQ 2021, I believe.
Oh no, they're referring to you talking about Argit collecting blue balls.
I love blue balls.
I mean,
Do you know how much time loss that is in Sonic Adventure? It's like 8 to 10 seconds every time it happens.
Wait. When are you doing that in Sonic Adventure?
Chaos.
Oh, right.
Like
Chaos 4, right?
The Chaos 4. The fight. Like when he turns into blue balls and then wastes 8 to 10 seconds every time he does it.
Yep.
It's great.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
Oh, HUDs, you're lucky. Wait. Never mind,
what?
it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Sure. Excellent.
You're not doing full RTA strats in Sonic 3, right?
No, not in Sonic 3.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool.
There's no point. Basically, none of the levels are under 30 seconds.
No, not what I was meaning, but never mind.
Oh, okay.
The other RTA
wait.
strats.
But did you stop just so Tails would get crushed there?
Now you mentioned
Because
no, really.
that's what it looked like for a second. It looked like you just kind of stalled for a second just for Tails to get crushed.
No, it was just safety, so I keep the lightning shield. I need the lightning shield for a strat in Act 2.
Yo, HUDs, I've heard that we have to ask you about blue spheres.
By blue spheres?
Yeah.
Oh, I love blue spheres. Blue spheres are great. Yeah,
Yo,
I definitely
really?
I definitely didn't spend 3 whole days, 12 hours a day doing nothing but blue spheres. Definitely not.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, that was an experience.
I don't know why you subjected yourself to that.
One that I'm not doing because I'm a smart cookie.
End of year bad idea. Actually, here's a throwback. Talking of earlier about have you ever dreamt of like speedrunning? The last time I can remember doing it was my first end of year bad idea, which was last time round. So not January just gone, but January before that. Where I did the Sonic 2 Shuffler, where I think it was something along the lines of like 30-something copies of Sonic 2 in a shuffler, and they all ended up in Metropolis at the exact same time. It took me
Because
more
of
than
course they would.
It took me more than 8 hours to complete Metropolis in all of them. I heard nothing but Metropolis for 8 hours. That night I dreamt of Metropolis.
In different parts of the song at different times. Like,
yes. Yep.
Just
swapping
like, I
on
could just
every
imagine
ring.
that.
Yeah.
It was so frustrating. I think it was like 8 copies of Sonic Spinball mixed in there as well, but I completed all of those by then, so I didn't even have that to, change things up.
See, that's
Supersonic,
why
you've
I
done
was
something
smart.
very similar with Sonic 3, right?
I have, yeah. So I think I had 50 copies altogether with 25 Sonic 3s and 25 Sonic Knuckles.
You copied me! I done that, Tay. You copied me.
Didn't you do Sonic 3 and Knuckles together, though?
No, I had them
Or did
split.
you do them
No, I
separate?
had them split as well.
Oh,
That
did
made
you?
it more fun.
It was more frustrating for me.
I remember when that shuffler, not the magic box shuffler, but the
That's hot.
yes, that shuffler. when that first came out, you and I, like, as a charity incentive for an Extra Life stream TGH and I did a stretch goal of I'll do, you know, the Sonic Shuffler at the time where it accepted, I think it accepted just Genesis and CD stuff. So, like, I was like Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles and CD 93. I hate CD 93. Oh, and 3D Blast. The one I vetoed was Spinball because I don't like, I really, really do not like Spinball. Like, I cannot beat Spinball without using saves and stuff. But I was originally going to do that by myself, and then I was like, hey, Arg, I'm doing this stupid idea. You want in?
I'm in.
Yeah. And that's where we got, oh, that's not a swap I was whopping.
That's not a swap I was whopping. But it really wasn't. I was not whopping that swap.
No, it was anytime we went from a 2D game into 3D Blast, because you would go from, like, left and right movement to 8-directional movement.
Why did they add so many directions?
There was actually one shuffler in particular that I remember doing. So it had Sonic games in there, but there was also Mario and Zelda mixed in.
Oh, that's a potent mix.
There was like 20, there was actually 20-ish something games in there. Majority was Sonic, and they had like some of the 8-bit Sonic games in there too. And even the, you know, the infamous Sonic Blast. Both the Master System and the Game Gear versions were in there. So I would always get confused which one I was playing.
Yeah.
And then like I would be playing through it and then it'll shuffle because it was this ring shuffler. So every time I grab a ring, it'll change. Or if it was like a coin in Mario, or I think it was rupees in Zelda 1. And so I would be like holding right at some point. Then I got an 8 direction, and then like Zelda 1 was the top down. So I would be like either going up, down, left, or right. And that shuffler took me 24 hours total in 4 streams. So like six hours per stream to finish that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. What we're learning here is please shuffle responsibly.
Yep. Speaking of shuffling, I've just seen a certain person in chat who was on GDQ last night.
Yeah,
doing the Boss Rush Shuffler. Joey, why did you do shuffle on landing on ground and one-handed and unlimited bosses all at the same time? You madman.
Joey, legend. But also, no.
If you haven't seen it, for anyone out there that hasn't seen it, please go watch that episode of GDQ and go and see Joey appearing doing the Boss Rush Shuffler. Boss Rush Shuffler, I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite things to do. I don't think even I am mad enough to try doing it one-handed with those kind of settings.
Yeah. Alistair's Magic Box is fantastic. If you are looking for a new way to play some of your old favorites, check out Alistair's Magic Box. It truly is magic.
Mm-hmm. And on top of that, Joey played that on an arcade stick.
Oh, yeah.
Not a stick.
I was going to say, how do you use an arcade stick one-handed?
I was trying to figure that out too. I was like watching it. I was like, you can do it like that? I was like really shocked. Because sometimes I would actually use arcade stick for some of the Sonic games, like if I really feel like it. But I've been trying to make it a little more easier on the hands and the wrists. And I feel like playing it on arcade stick can actually alleviate that kind of pressure for the wrists. So, and it feels pretty comfortable too, especially hearing the clicky of the buttons and everything, and then the clicky on the joystick as well. So it's a very interesting way of playing Sonic, and that is actually one of the more preferred ways that Joey tends to play with Sonic games, especially if it's on PC. So definitely want to check out Joey Baby 69. Definitely one of the top Sonic runners out there. And he's very good at explaining a lot of things as well. So
absolutely.
Fantastic speedrunner.
I am being told that it was jump on pinky and then index and thumb on the joystick was how Joey did it.
Wow.
Oh.
And that is how we had Joey Baby 69 on a stick.
I mean, I've done Sonic 3D Blast, both beat the game and both. Well, I've done it on a fight stick. Yes, I've done it on an arcade stick, but I've done it one-handed. Both the beat the game and best ending categories I've done one-handed.
I managed
I've actually done it on Hotfix a long time ago, actually.
I've managed to do Mania one-handed, but that's the only one that I've really attempted at it. It's a very hard skill, like very impressive for anybody that's able to do that and take the time to learn. It's a completely different skill set.
Oh yeah, like for 3D Blast, I run on a GameCube controller because that's what's comfortable for me. I like the analog stick because it has notches in it to lock into the 8 directions, so I always know where I'm going. And because I run on GameCube controller, if you know what the shape of a controller, what that controller shape is, there we go, I can get there. There's like this little space between where the D-pad and C-stick are that you can just like shove like 3 fingers or like, no, 2 fingers, like my ring and middle fingers there, and then like use my pinky on the analog stick and like I use my right hand, so like index finger on control stick and pinky on jump and roll.
I was trying so hard not to laugh when I kicked it.
You noticed,
Wait, Joey did it ringless as Joey, why would you do the boss for Shuffler ringless?
We had this conversation.
Mate, I'm a streamer. You know I don't remember things from 30 minutes ago.
Brain. Yeah, streamer brain. I can't
streamer brain hits hard.
Streamer brain hams.
I mean, also being a streamer means you never live anything down.
That is true.
I am living proof of that.
I mean, all 4 of us are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Never forget, TGH is my pronouns. I definitely said that out loud and said TGH is my partner.
Nice.
My pronouns are they, them, by the way, chat. So they start with a T at the same time, you know? I got close.
Yeah, but then we
TGH actually means the Great Hooky Duck.
We also have Ambo's Booty Blast, which we're going to be playing later.
No,
I did not say that. I did not actually say that. It's just what everyone thinks they heard.
Okay, but can we at least agree that you heard the Soap of Rage?
I said Soap of Rage.
Said
yeah,
soap.
I did say soap. I did say soap. I also said Puffer Schiff or something during the 3D Blast tournament.
We've all had those. Listen,
so
we've
funny.
all had verbal typos. It happens. It's natural.
I mean, literally during one of Supersonic's matches in the 3D Blast tournament when they were in Gene Gadget, my guy sits here and goes, he still has the ability to PP.
I love PP.
I mean, you're on Passion Project, and yes, the abbreviation of Passion Project is PP, and there's a reason my chat command is not PP.
Oh, but it would be funny.
There's a whole
you
line.
can ask chat.
There's
Chat
a
is
whole
right
line
here.
of merch there.
That would be funny.
You can ask chat. They would have a field day if the command to bring up the description of my show was PP instead of passion.
Yes,
Thank you, a tea tree, for putting it in the chat.
Yes, we would have so much fun if you do PP. That's the whole point.
GDQ, you're missing out on a massive merchandising opportunity here. It would sell so much if you got yourself some Passion Project related merch centering around its abbreviation.
All you would need to do, hear me out. Passion Project, wonderful logo, lovely little t-shirt, has the full logo on it, it's amazing. Make it have a little inside pocket or one of those little like chest pockets. And on the inside of the chest pocket, it's just PP.
Richard, please.
No, Richard, no.
Yes,
Richard.
Why did you change the move by command?
This is what you get for inviting us on your show, Amber.
It was
You're
not. It was
welcome.
not changed.
God.
It was not changed. It's an alias.
He still has the ability to PP. It's true. Did Supersonic actually PB? I think he did.
I probably did. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I did. I got like a 2903 or something like that.
PB'd during the 3D Blast tournament, and there was a fantastic recap video made by Mendez. She put together a recap video, and that was delightful.
I mean, hopefully if they were taking care of themselves and hydrating well, they also pee-peed during it as well.
Oh.
No.
Where would there be a spot in 3D Blast to do that?
There is none. Anyways, moving on.
Speaking of that,
this
chat,
is
please
my
stay
reminder to
hydrated.
you that if you would like to actually get a piece of Hotfix merch, there is a Season 4 shirt at theyeti.com/GDQ. It's adorable. It has Coop on it. It has all of the show logos on it, including Passion Project. So go buy it. It's fantastic. It directly supports GDQ and the Hotfix program, and it's wonderful. Go do that. And if you want to follow like our upcoming events, keep tabs on things, talk with staff, and more, you can also join the official GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role to yourself. And use !Discord in Twitch chat for more information on that. So go.
Wait.
Potato.
Go join the Hotfix
God, I'm
Discord.
so
Not
far
Hotfix Discord, the
behind.
GDQ Discord.
Potato.
Arg, it's okay. It's okay. Are you saying potato?
Potato.
Oh, Huds, I have a very important question for you. You don't have custom music on Mania, do you?
I do not. I turned it off for you.
Okay.
Turn it on if you like.
Tell them why.
No.
Tell them why.
No, we
Tell
are
them why.
we are not accidentally getting copyright claim. Not tonight.
You're not going to get copyright claim. Look, there is a very, I'm reliably informed, good pizza roll brand in America that everyone seems to love. You know.
Yes, and Sonic has collaborated with Totino's. Yes.
How did you know?
Oh my goodness. So some PAX Easts ago, the year I cosplayed as Sans, they did Totino's had this thing on the show floor called the bucking couch. And yes, bucking. It's a mechanical bull, but it's a couch. And you had to play Sonic 2 and try to collect as many rings as you could and hang on to them throughout Emerald Hill Zone while the bystanders voted for different mechanical bull motions to try to throw you off the couch. If you got thrown off the couch, your run was disqualified. I placed second on the leaderboard.
Nuts.
It was fun. I was also on the Totino's Twitter in my Sans cosplay because they really liked the chalkboard sign I had that was styled like an Undertale text box that I could write different things on. I was using that to vote for different motions for other people that were on the couch. It was really fun. And GDQ has done some GDQ has done some GDQ stuff at PAX. Yes,
Yeah.
That sentence was definitely. I was like, GDQ has done GDQ at GDQ. Was almost what I said.
They very much have.
Yeah.
So wait, PAX does a bit of everything, right? Like PAX has comic there too.
So PAX actually stands for Penny Arcade Expo,
Yeah.
and that was it's still a webcomic. Like you can still go to the Penny Arcade forums and everything. It's still there. But they are mostly known for PAX, which is a big gaming convention. It happens in the West. It happens in Australia. It happens, or in the West, like in Washington, Seattle, Washington, and then again in Boston, Massachusetts, where I'm originally from. And GDQ has done a speedrun stage there. Along with like some really cool things. If you were at GDQ this year, they had a gauntlet. They had gauntlet machines at the Hotfix booth where you could test your skills in little speedrun challenges, and that idea was birthed at PAX East 2020.
Nice.
It was really, really cool. Very fun to do. And that has transferred over to the Hotfix table as well, where we have challenges that the showrunners specifically handpick to represent their shows.
Oh, that's cool.
It did used to happen in San Antonio, and then they canceled PAX South, unfortunately. And there's also PAX Unplugged, which is focused entirely on tabletop gaming.
Interesting.
Yeah, so PAX Unplugged, I think, happens in Connecticut. I could be wrong there, but I think it happens in Connecticut. The first one was in Connecticut for sure. But I used to go to PAX East. I'm still local to it. I'm an hour drive away from Boston, so I'm not very far from home after moving south. So very fun time. If you've never been to a PAX East and you have the money and the ability to go, you should. It's a good time. I will be there this year. I'll be at PAX East for the first time in like 4 or 5 years. So,
Nice.
Unplugged's in Philly. Thank you. Thank you.
So they
Unplugged is in Philly.
So they do a little bit of everything then, like a little bit of gaming,
Yes.
a little bit of, and there'll be some comics.
There's
there.
panels and stuff. Yeah, I've done a panel at PAX East in 2020. That's on my YouTube. It's probably also in their VODs on their Twitch channel where me, Author Blues, and TGH did a Get Yourself into Speedrunning panel. Or a Speedrunning 101 panel, basically. An hour drive is local in the U.S., yes. Look, I live in Rhode Island. I could drive 20 minutes and be at the bottom part of the state. Let's be real. I'm in northern Rhode Island.
So when you went there back in the day then, would you say you were around some Comic Sans?
Yes. I might fight you, though.
There's no mic
I've
in there.
cosplayed more than once.
Remove the mic.
Yes.
All that set up just for me to get a Comic Sans joke out.
I mean, look.
I didn't expect you to go on a tangent about that. Like, I
want you to come to SGDQ ARG, where I will be.
I know you do.
Because I will fight you on site.
And I will fight you on site as well. That's how it's going to work. I mean, you'll win, but it's fine.
I mean, winning is debatable.
Actually, it would be pretty cool to have HUDs and ARG at SGDQ as well.
I have many people asking me to go. I went last year for SGDQ. It was amazing. I want to do it again. I'm planning
It's
on
just very
submitting Mania.
expensive.
It's like $2,000, and that's not easy money for me to come across. I am a Twitch streamer after all.
You know what else it is at SGDQ? Supersonic's birthday.
Oh, it is.
Hey. I am hoping to come over. I am obviously keeping an eye on things like money and stuff because I'm trying to save for a house. But I am hoping to come over. I plan to submit Sonic Dream Team. I would love to run Sonic Dream Team there, but I know that there's lots of amazing runners who are going to be submitting their games as well.
As we do.
As they do. So
I'll commentate it for you. I'll commentate it.
That means you've got to come, Arg.
Yeah.
AGDQ is a much more local event, and local is very heavy quotations, but AGDQ is drivable. SGDQ is not for me, but I will still go to SGDQ.
We have not yet created drivable cars in the war.
Who is winning is what someone is asking in chat, by the way. There is a race happening, by the way. Currently, Huds is very much in the lead. He has cleared Act 1 of Mushroom Hill Zone. Arg has yet to leave Sonic 3's half of the game.
I've made a boo-boo. I died in Sonic 2 on the last hit
You
of
died in
Death
Sonic
Egg.
2. You went into the bonus stage in
I love my
Sonic
dollar
3.
stage. You leave my dollar stage alone.
Doyless.
Yeah, Huds is currently ahead, but he will likely lose time. He'll start bleeding time in the second half of the run.
Oh, there's no likely about it. I will.
He's also shoulders and torso right now.
You know what?
yeah.
It took a second to register what the hell you were saying.
I was thinking about that too, and then I realized, ahead, shoulders and
It's
torso.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
You can't be doing these kind of puns.
It's 3 a.m. in the GDQ house. Hoods and Arg are currently racing video games. Amber and Supersonic are in the commentary booth. Richard is on tech. Shenanigans are afoot. They didn't let me on Big Brother. They didn't let me on Big Brother. It was a shame.
Oh my goodness. So
I'm super serial. I'm always serial.
That sigh is everything.
This is the stuff that you expect with
Don't
us.
forget, you said yes to this.
I did.
did.
I like the fact
yeah,
that
you
both of
did.
you just went yes.
Says everything, right? Oh, do you know one bad thing though about me not running the custom pack for Sonic Mania?
What's that?
Amber's not going to get to enjoy my lovely rendition of Bad Romance.
Sing it anyway. You think that's going to
I could
stop
actually,
you?
yeah.
all the time.
It is ingrained in your mind, buddy.
That is true. That is true.
Speaking of flying battery, Supersonic, you are you are, if anything, you are most familiar with this set of games in the Sonic 8, which is going to be Sonic 3 and Knuckles, as you mentioned, like with your history. Do you want to talk a little bit about, if we want to refocus here, and talk a little bit about the run, you want to talk about what are the intricacies to flying battery that HUDs has to look out for?
So the main thing in flying battery is avoiding to get crushed. So there are some places in this level where you can get crushed, and it does have a huge time loss with that, because I think these crushers are in a global cycle because of the electricity that is up on the ceiling there. And if you have the fire shield, you can actually avoid this section here. But you know, things can happen in this level. We're going to be seeing Mr. Tickles later on, which is a boss.
It took me a moment until you said it's a boss. I was like, oh, now I understand who Mr. Tickles is. Fully.
Shout out to RPG Hidden Wizard for making that name canon. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Oh, yeah, you
I'm
are.
gonna get squished. No, it's fine.
No, you're fine.
Squim.
No,
Meanwhile, on Argic's side of the screen, he is egg-mobiling his way over to the final boss. He is of Sonic 3, that is, before he gets into the Sonic and Knuckles portion of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is
the
big
one
arm.
thing about launch base in this particular instance is we don't actually see big arms in this game because it's a Knuckles exclusive boss.
Right. You're absolutely right.
Not allowed big arms. For some reason, they removed it in the add-on version of the game. It's very strange.
No, I'm being told off by my mods again. What have I done?
Apparently, Mr. Tickles originated from Lacus and is being falsely attributed to RPG.
Get wrecked, mate.
Oh dear.
Oh gosh. So anyway, we are gonna see Spider Steve later on too. So when we see Spider Steve appear, chat, post your salute emotes. Whatever salute emotes you have, definitely post that, because we gotta salute Spider Steve for their services, because they help us get across the spinning cylinder thing.
Literally can't complete this game as intended without Spider Steve. It's the most
It's also
important
by
character.
Yep.
Spider Steve is by design, and it's also intended.
Oh, so many memes. I feel sorry for anyone trying to get into Sonic speedrunning, like classic Sonic speedrunning. The lore that we have added in the last 5 years is almost uncomprehensible. We need a whole wiki just for it.
Uncomprehendable. It's great. You look at it and you're going, what did you talk about? It's like, man.
I've been around for years and years and years, and I've watched this lore evolve, and it's just like, it's completely nonsense. Like, don't pay attention to the lore. Just focus on the strats. Run these games. They're very fun. Run the no major glitches categories. They're easy to get into. If you want to run glitched categories, they are also very fun, but can be quite difficult. The easiest game to learn, in this group of 8 games, I would argue. Oh my god!
I hate that
was
subpixel. The worst one in the game.
I didn't even know that subpixel existed.
Yeah, it's a real pain. Oop, that's fine. Right, everyone, Spider Steve.
Everywhere. Oh, salute.
Thank you for your service.
Salute.
I am saluting, but I am off screen.
I am as well.
I am salute, but I am off screen.
What I was trying to say was the most accessible or easiest to learn games in this group of 8 games, I would argue, are a mix of Sonic 1 Glitchless and Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic 3D Blast does not have a glitched category, because if it did, it would just be soft-locking the game.
Yep.
Because the only glitches we've ever found for that game involve flickies going out of bounds or despawning. And if you don't know, flickies are your literal key to progression in those stages, so...
You'll find out more about them later on when we actually play the game.
True.
I thought you were referring to watching them despawn, as they seem to be doing for me recently.
I mean, I was going to say, you're the one that's getting them despawned recently.
No, they literally can despawn.
Oh, no, we know.
It's
HUDs
most
has
common
been
in Gene Gadget.
HUDs has been having a time. Like, they've literally been disappearing on him.
Every time it's getting
if you take a hit on the same frame you collect a flicky, it just despawns, never to be seen again without dying. And TGH managed to get one to go out of bounds and Panic Puppet won by getting a flicky sniped off his trail when he was getting onto an automated like on rails section of the game, and like the flicky, like some layer swap nonsense happened. And the flicky was just like, I don't know where Sonic is. I'm gonna try to find him, but he can't find me ever. Again, never.
I do remember watching that live. I was like, how did that even happen?
I remember that
greatest
live.
magic, I guess. Get in my hidey hole.
I remember when that happened live because I was it was a blizzard during it was a blizzard and I was still working in hotels and I had to stay at my job because I was the overnight worker. And they were like, you can't leave. Like, you need to like take a room and just stay because otherwise we won't have an overnighter tonight because of the blizzard. I was just watching him. Huds has to do some math here to count how many little nudges.
Is counting math.
Oh my goodness. Is counting math? I mean, it is very basic addition, yes.
No, it's not.
So 4, 5, 6.
Actually, yeah, there's. I'll shut up.
Ark, you don't know what comes after the letter T in the alphabet.
Yeah.
You have to
Numbers
remember
is math.
you have to go back and learn your library, according to you.
I do need to learn my library. Remember, chat, learn your library. I had to remember not to do mania strats. This is the only bad side about doing a multi-game run that has the levels that are the same, but are slightly different. The strats are slightly different, and if I do mania strats in Sonic 3, I die. And if I do Sonic 3 strats in Mania, I die.
So,
Pretty much what you're telling us is don't die.
Basically. Oh, bums.
It's part of the guide to getting good.
Yep.
speaking of the guide to getting good, did you know that you have to play Sandopolis Act 1 601 times before you're any good at it?
I'm still not good at it.
Nope. No, you're not.
So a little bit of history here. Sandopolis Act 1. So HUD's very first speed game was Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited, or S3 Air, as it's more commonly known, which is a fan-made remake of the game that has like a lot of quality of life and everything. And he was struggling a lot with Sandopolis Act 1, which is where we are right now on his screen. Which, by the way, I just now noticed how pretty the Sandopolis sky gradient really is.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's never actually occurred to me. That is genuinely really pretty.
It's like watching a PowerPoint slideshow.
Going back to that, he decided he wanted to practice Sandopolis Act 1 specifically, so he created what was called the Sando 8, where he would run it 8 times in a row as like a miscellaneous practice category. If you're familiar with Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning, there's like the Knuckles and Rouge Centurions, where you do each of their levels 10 to 15 times each. Or 20 to 25 times each, sorry, for a grand total of 100 times through all of their stages, like, collectively. So the Sando 8 turned into the Sando 100, or the Sando Hundo, where you play Sandopolis Act 1 100 times in a row. And he does one at the end of every year. I have participated in the Sando 100 once. And then he decided to be really, really smart, we'll say, with very heavy quotations here, and do Sandopolis 601 times as the Sando 601. Argic has also done that, but they are... I don't recommend them.
No.
So the funny thing with the Sando 8, the reason why, do you know why it was 8, by the way? The true reason.
No, I actually don't remember.
The real reason for it was because my very first completed run of Sonic 3 Air, it took me 8 attempts to get through Sando 1, because I kept dying.
Oh.
Right? And that became a bit of a meme in my chat after that, whereby people were like, oh, look, he's on Sando 1. I wonder how many times it's going to take him to complete it. Blah. So we kind of then started doing the Sando 8. I tried to like reclaim the meme almost. What's really funny is years later, we went back and watched that very first attempt. It wasn't 8. the meme is a lie. It was actually closer to like 13. But for some reason, we just stuck on 8. So the meme is a lie. Like, the whole thing's a lie. But
I love
the Sando
it.
8 stuck.
I love the fact that it's a lie. All this time, we've been living a lie.
You've been bamboozled.
It's fine. We do it 100 times now, so it's no big. It's no biggie.
Exactly. But yeah, the annual Sando 100 race is generally my last stream of the year. We had it recently at the end of December. I invite a load of people. Anyone who wants to come and join it can come join it. And we have a big race at the end of the year to celebrate. We've done it 5 years running now. So the 2024 race was our 5th year in a row. I estimate somewhere in the region of about 40 or 50 runners have now taken part in some form or another. And this
is also my time to say this is the whole reason I brought this up was because it is the single most played Sonic stage that you have ever played.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Because of that nonsense.
Yep, easily. I must have played through Sando 1 at least. It's got to be getting close to something silly like 10,000 times now. For the various Sando 8, Sando 100s, the Sando 601. I've done a lot of them. I still enjoy them to this day. So, it's good fun.
I assume it's because of the company that you keep when you do them, because doing 100 Sando 1s, I love Sando 1. I love Sandopolis Zone. It's my favorite zone in this game. And I would argue that doing this 100 times by yourself is like a death march.
It's tedious. Yeah, I think like this is something that we've learned from doing the annual race, where we've had some, we've had like new people come along and be like, "Hey, I'd love to like give it a go" and all that. And I say to everyone every year, like, look, it's not as easy as we make it look. It is a real challenge of perseverance and stubbornness, because you'll get about an hour in, you think, "Oh, I'm doing really well," then you realize you're barely 20 levels in. Like,
yes.
And then it suddenly sets in of just how much more of this you have to do, just how difficult it actually truly is to complete it. It's not an easy feat, as simple as it sounds of just play the level 100 times. It's really not as simple as that.
It's true. I do not run Sonic 3. The only classic speedrun, the only classic Sonic speedrun I do is 3D Blast. And but I did do a Sando Hundo. I did it as Mighty the Armadillo, because the Sando Hundo is done on Sonic 3 Air rather than the original Sonic 3, because you have the ability to replay you can restart before you go into Sando 2, and it'll restart this entire stage of Sando 1, and that's how it works. But so Sonic 3 Air is basically mandatory for this. But it's great practice, if nothing else. But like, it took me quite a while to do the Mighty segment of your 601. Yeah. Because you had people joining for 100 segments each.
Yeah, we had
100 runs each.
I think in total it was something like 24 or 26 runners over the course of 24 hours. So yeah, I set like a 4-hour block for each set of 100, and then finished it off with a single run with a exclusive reveal of a brand new modded character, which turned out to be Chaos, where you could play as Sonic, Tails, or Knuckles and switch between them like as you went. But yeah, that was a really tough endeavor. But yeah, we had 20 plus Sonic speedrunners join over the course of that, each doing a block 100. And all I can say, Amber, is thank goodness you were there in the morning, because that was the toughest part. Like, yeah, like
I'm a motor mouth. If I'm left to my own devices, I will just talk. And there's a reason I host Hotfix. I don't shut up. If you let me not shut up, I will not shut up. So I will keep the stream alive during the overnight block for you.
But yeah, that was for me, was the 2 a.m. till 6 a.m. section, and it was, yeah. I was definitely feeling it by then, the exhaustion.
Yes. Also, we're in Fire's Shield the Stage here in Lava Reef.
Lava Beef.
Are you okay there over in Sando, buddy?
I'm good. Huds, tell them what you did to me in my Sando 601.
So, one of the great things with Sonic 3 Air is that it supports mods, including music mods. So one of the things we like to do, and one of the things we have done, one of the amazing developers in our community, LC the Pict, has developed a script that can randomize music every time you restart a level. and we've created music packs that contain anywhere up to like 256 songs that it can like shuffle between. So you always get something fresh and new every time you run through the level, and that actually makes it very tolerable.
Oh,
But when Argit was doing his Sando 601, I helped produce some music packs for him because I wanted to make sure that he had something to kind of keep him occupied during the tediousness, especially the overnight bit. But I also wanted to make sure that he knew that it was from me. So one of the packs I did for him was a very, very special pack, and it genuinely had 100 songs in it.
No, I didn't. You're a liar.
It's just a shame for him they were all the same song. What's your favorite level in Mario Kart?
I love Baby Park. You see Baby Park. Do you want to race
was
Baby
it
Park?
Baby Park 100 times?
He listened to Baby Park on repeat for 4 hours. I put 100 versions of it in there.
Legitimately the worst 4 hours I have ever streamed. I love Baby Park. I will race Baby Park 300 plus times for my end of year bad idea, and it is amazing because you've got other sound effects and things like that. Doing Sando and nothing but Baby Park, it is double monotony. I genuinely did not like HUDs at that moment in time. Genuinely.
Was that the night that GDQ raided you as well?
I think it was, yeah. And I had to tell them all, just be like, listen, I'm sorry, this is all you've got. Now, to be fair, you were slightly lenient because you decided to tell me because you felt slightly bad that I should run your particular pack between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. instead of running it between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m. Because if I'd ran it between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., I would have ended you at that point, yes.
Yeah, I did give him a heads up and be like, you might want to swap the packs around and do this one first while you're still, like, awake.
And I'm like, why? What would you... It's like, oh, because this is what you've done.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sure there was a reason I did it at the time that made us even, but I can't remember what it was right now, so I'll just presume that it was.
Even for what?
I don't know, but I'm sure there's something.
I don't think I'd offended you that badly at that point.
Supersonic, what have been some of your other bad ideas? We talked about you doing the Sonic 3 and Knuckles, the Sonic 3 and Knuckles shuffler. What other bad ideas have you done? Because I know you went through, like, I was watching you play Secret Rings a few months ago.
Hey, you did that, Bob.
Oh, that. So, around my birthday, I was playing like a handful of Sonic games, depending on like how many like subs we got. And so as the list was going on for the community to add Sonic games, Sonic and the Secret Rings was coming up. And I ended up playing it. And originally I couldn't get it to work on the Wii console because it wasn't reading the discs. So I had to like play it on the Dolphin emulator. And that was quite the time to get a Wii remote adjacent to work on the emulator. So when I was playing it, I was stuck in this one stage. I think it was like towards the end, one of the last stages. I forgot which one it was, but I was stuck there for a good hour or so, maybe. And I was thinking to myself, I will never play Sonic and the Secret Rings again after this. And then shortly after, we played Sonic and the Black Knight, and that was also a time and a half that I ended up doing. So I was like, okay, this is more tolerable, but I was still struggling because it was still like another motion controlled game. And there was also like Sonic Advance 3 in that mix as well.
Advance 3 is not my favorite game. Great music, great visuals, cool concepts, terrible level design.
Yeah, I was stuck on the last boss for a good while until I found a way to cheese it.
Sonic and Amy, I believe, cheeses it pretty well. Or Amy and Cream. I didn't unlock Cream in my playthrough. Because I didn't realize you unlock characters by beating the boss with Sonic on your team.
Yeah, I think the way I did it was with, I think it was Tails and Cream that I cheesed it with.
Oh, yeah, that works too. Meanwhile, we've got thrilling gameplay on HUD's side of the screen.
Oh yeah, thrilling gameplay.
I'm so far behind.
So
I think this is a good time to quickly talk about the fact that we have. I've already talked about the 2 upcoming events. We have our YouTube, by the way. YouTube. If you want to watch this back on YouTube, or if you want to compare this race to the first time we had the Sonic 8 on Passion Project a little over a year ago now, or something akin to that time frame, you can go to GamesDoneQuick or youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. I don't know why I always want to do GamesDoneQuick.com/YouTube because that doesn't work.
they should make that work.
But you can check out all of our Hotfix shows in the past, including our retired shows, and you can also check out events like Back to Black, which happened this past weekend. There is also a job opening, that is correct. That was not in my list of announcements, but GDQ is looking for a host co-coordinator. If you go to gamesdonequick.com/jobs, you can, in fact, check that out if you want to apply. So go check out, see if you think you might be a good fit for the job, and give us an application.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, no.
yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. I'd like to make an announcement. I'd like to specifically thank a tea tree as the active mod in chat right now. Just because I like his voice. It's got one of those lovely deep booming voices.
I agree with that, but that's too wholesome. So I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is that way. I can't say that. Nope, never mind.
Don't do it.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a speedrun that you can play.
Listen, I learned that actually. I learned that.
You
last
did. It's
year.
actually kind of a cool
It's
run, not
actually
gonna
kinda
lie.
cool. The one part that's like, oh god, is the game will randomly crash when you do Chaos Control Glitch. And I now
Yes.
have my little song where when the Chaos Control Glitch is playing, the Chaos Control song is on, I now just start singing, chicken gun, please don't crash now. Chicken gun, no.
Chicken gun.
Because I'm holding a chicken gun. Yeah, it's a chicken gun. It's great.
The Billy Hatcher gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, that announcement. Ah.
What do you mean you're worried I was gonna do that? I'm a good boy, Trey. I'm a good boy.
You're a bad influence.
Speaking of good boy, where's Ted? Is Ted still like in your way?
No, he decided to leave the room. I got up during Aquatic Ruin to let him out.
Aww.
Oh, that explains why you got up.
Yeah.
I thought you got up to like open your window or something or turn on the AC so that,
that was straight after.
Your camera doesn't overheat.
Yeah, no, that was straight after. Yeah, no, Tedo has unfortunately gone, which is fine for me because it means his butt's not in the way of where I rest my controller.
Nice.
Yeah.
Speaking of butts, did you know?
Of course you'd say that.
We'll wait until Arg gets there.
To answer the question in chat, by the way, from our CD and Mania widescreen. Mania is widescreen for both players, but Argic plays CD in 4:3, while HUDs plays it in 16:9.
I play CD and the correct aspect ratio.
Correct.
Look, don't make me send you to the store to get Fanta.
Oh, we're going
Mr.
back to
Correct
Fanta.
aspect ratio.
Fanta.
Yes.
Fanta.
So, I didn't want to say this too soon, but...
Shut that.
No. Arg,
No.
you know you said earlier,
No.
how am I so far ahead?
Yeah.
So, while I'm sure the rest of this run will be terrible for me because, 3D Blast and
Yeah,
Spinball
you're
and stuff,
currently on PB
Hey.
pace.
this may be my fastest trilogy ever.
Yeah. You got to keep that up. You got a PB, man. You got a PB. Believe in yourself. I believe in you.
Thank you for the music reference. Yeah, I'm
remember,
looking at my splits. I'm
go
on
ahead.
really good pace right now for my trilogy.
And also, do remember we will be taking a much-needed wellness break after one of these runners finishes Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Oh, just say it's going to be him.
Look, some stuff could go down. Things can hit the fan.
Don't say that. I'm on PB pace.
Hans is going to hit the fan on PB pace. More at 11. Like, we're all being really nice and wholesome, and Amber immediately comes in going, something could hit the fan. Oh, I just hit the fan.
Look. As someone who has died in really interesting ways in Sonic 3, in particular to the final boss.
But
Like,
this is Sonic and Knuckles. It's different.
no, it's the same. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It's there on the title screen that we just saw on Huntus.
You said Sonic 3.
All right, look here, Mr. Splitting Hair Semantics Man.
This is why we have a wellness break. So Amber can
Go scream into the
it's
void.
It's break for Amber. Give them a couple of minutes away from us.
I've been thrilling gameplay. What does this mean? Ark has more time to be a brat.
Oh, is Arg in his brat summer phase?
I'm always a brat.
You're not yet in thrilling gameplay. You're still actually doing gameplay.
Not yet.
You're just like
I'm in the-
almost there.
I'm in the auto-scrollery part.
Yes. Also, Death Egg music is very good. Shoutouts to TGH in his OC remix days,
Oh,
winning
yeah.
the
So good,
remix
his
competition using Death Egg.
I love listening to Rainwave in the car, that has an OC remix channel, and just having TGH pop up on my car's dashboard radio, being like, "This song by TGH," and I'm like,
I know that person.
That guy.
It's fine. Why that seems like
He's having a time.
just giggling to himself.
Speaking of TGH, he just got home, and
Oh, boy.
he does not know that I've landed him in it for his sleep talking, the Donkey Konkies.
Everything. You've just aired all
Everything,
that
literally
laundry
everything.
there. All that laundry out straight on GDQ for the world to see.
Yeah. Can you ask him if he has control of his eyelids today?
Do you have control of your eyelids today?
Why? Oh.
That's what Hud's asked me to ask you.
Poor TGH.
Oh,
What's it to you?
What's it to you?
Can you tell him that I'm just concerned for his health, as a friend?
no. He's just concerned for your health as a friend, Jay. I'll believe that.
Wow. Get right,
So
bud.
that was Red Eye, the boss, while Arg is still in thrilling gameplay. I actually am genuinely terrified of this boss every time. Like, I can't believe you play it like this. Like, I am so scared of, like... I think of all bosses I've done ring... Yep, I think of...
Please die.
Okay.
Please die. Lose
That's a way to do it.
Oh, that
I
was
think of all
speedrunner noises.
bosses. I think of all bosses I've ever done, like not counting the ones that force you to do them with no rings. This is probably the boss I've done the most on no rings because I'm bad. And it is always a clincher, just like we had. It's like Sonic definitely went through that laser like a good 2 or 3 times with no rings.
Yep.
But you had iframes.
Oh my gosh.
I hate that boss.
I
I
actually
do too.
did Red Eye damage list before. It
Oh my
was
God.
not
Oh,
easy.
no.
It
Wait,
was
you've done
not
damage
easy.
lists, right?
Yep. That was... I don't know if that was a bad idea or a good idea for me to do that, but I have completed the classic Sonic trilogy without taking a single hit in under 2 hours.
And
That's
under 2
genuinely
hours?
incredible.
Wait, what?
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
That's impressive.
That is.
It was a 10-month project, and I managed
I
to get
believe
it
it.
like
Like, that
this
wasn't...
one lucky day.
That wasn't glitchless, though, right?
It was a mix of speedrun strats, but there are instances where you have to damage boost for some strats, so I couldn't do that.
Yeah,
so I
but
would
like,
have to improvise
For
on
those
those.
that couldn't be... Like, for those that you could do, you were able to do.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
It's so impressive.
yeah. And it was all 3 games all in a row. Probably the hardest time I had was the Metro 3 boss and Red Eye. Those were the 2
Yeah.
hardest times.
Metro 3 is going to be very difficult because if you're not doing it blindfolded at least on top of all this, but like Metro 3 does have like a visual cue and a spot you can stand to be able to consistently damage that boss, but it just like, my goodness. Because I've done,
Yeah.
there's a fan mod of Sonic 1 and 2 that is just Robotnik's Revenge, and it's just a boss rush speedrun mod. And I did that, and the hard mode is doing it completely ringless, which means you must do it damageless. I had to learn how to do Metro 3's boss damageless. It was not fun.
Yeah, there was actually a sweet spot you can do for that boss fight. Whenever the eggs are going like diagonal from the bottom left, I believe, you can actually get like a good hit in there.
Yeah.
Other than
Like
that,
I do
it's
it on the left
it's a
side of
little
the
bit
boss.
disaster.
Yeah.
That's a good way to do it.
Like you can do either diagonal direction, but I tend to veer towards the left. So now we're in Uwu the boss. No, Arg!
Ooh,
I just got bullied.
no.
Meanwhile, Huds is on Uwu Bowl.
Ooh.
Oh,
Don't make fun of his movies, he'll try to fight you.
Don't need.
So if you've never seen a speedrun of this game, I never knew. Like until I saw speedruns of this game, I never knew that you could just do spin dashes into these little spike turtle shell things on wheels that the boss releases to flip them over and damage the boss. I never knew that until speedrunning came into my life. And because I would always just like hope that they would be dropped in the right position. I would just go back and forth on the tubes. Like with the gravity swaps, it was awful. So we're gonna destroy the fingers here in what in the world is this boss's name? It's not Big Arm.
Malicious fingers.
No, that's the OC remix game song.
Yeah, that's what I call the boss.
What's the boss actually called?
I actually can't remember. I genuinely learned it because it's in the boss rush shuffler, like in the auto splitter, but I actually can't remember. Someone in chat will find it for us, I'm sure.
I don't remember the name, but I just call him Ladybug.
You know what? I think I understand that.
Come on, Tails. Thank you, Tails.
All right. Time on Sonic 3, and when we're gonna start looking at taking our break is gonna be on the last hit on the fade out to white here. We just did the last hit on Robotnik,
And that's the pause.
that's gonna be pause the timer.
Oh.
Pause what you're doing in Sky Sanctuary. We are going to take our break. This is our mandated wellness break for me, for you, for everyone involved. We've got a couple of numpties here up very, very late. So get up, get a drink, go get a snack, because buckle up, we've got more runs to go. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Go take care of yourselves. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 37 of Passion Project, the speedrunning and gaming variety show that is the best place on Twitch to show the world what you love the most in speedrunning and gaming. I am here with Supersonic, who is our commentator, and we have the runners, Arg and Huds, Argic and Hud 601, as we are about halfway through our Sonic 8 race, and that is 8 classic Sonic games back to back to back. On the bottom of the screen, you will see that this race consists of Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles, Sonic CD, Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic Spinball, and Mania. Argic is just towards the tail end of Sonic and Knuckles, and Huds is entering Sonic 3D Blast, which is his next game. Once Argic gets out of Sonic 3, his game order is going to be different from Huds's, so it will get a little difficult to follow. We'll try our best to keep you up to date on how that works. But there was a PB, and I'm going to go ahead and toss it over to Supersonic and Huds and Argic to take it away.
All right. So, yeah, we're going to continue back with the run in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam.
Oh, I came in the cloud. I knew it was going to happen. I was waiting for it.
So, Huds, during the break, we found out that you have a new classic trilogy PB by
Yes.
over 3 minutes.
He is on fire. Holy crap.
My previous PB was like a one. I'm having a quick look over SRC. 3D Blast is so difficult. Yeah, it was 1:54:34, and that's with the game changes removed. So it's just the time spent in the games. I've had a quick look at my splits, and it looks like a 1:51 flat. With the game changes removed.
Oh, jeez.
So it's like a 3.5 minute PB on the classic trilogy.
Which is just phenomenal. Like, I am really going to have to do work here on the second half to catch up. We have Spinball, of course, is the great equalizer, but I do feel like it's doable. But we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But Huds, congrats on the PB, mate. Genuinely phenomenal. As I'm coming up to my death egg, and hopefully I'll be able to come and catch you. But we're going to confuse everybody because I'm going to CD after this.
You are. But
Yes.
the key thing to know is my classic trilogy is stronger than Argix. I need this time save because through 3D Blast, Spinball, and Mania, Arg is far better than me at those games, and he will start reeling me back in and fast. CD is probably a little bit more my area, but it's very close, maybe 20, 30 seconds in it at best. So I need all the time save I can get in the classic trilogy because now is when I start bleeding time.
Yes, Sonic 3D Blast was the last game, I believe, that HUD's actually bothered to learn for the Sonic 8. He does not mesh very well with this omnidirectional or 8-directional movement. 3D space can be very difficult when you're used to 2D platformers, and for those of you at home who don't know how 3D Blast works, this is more my wheelhouse, actually. This was my main speed game for quite a long time. And basically was my personality for like 2 years. Anyways, the way this game works, it is a search and rescue mission. Sonic has to go around and defeat 5... What?
Right, though.
Yeah, I've never heard of it described as a search and rescue mission. You're absolutely
Am I wrong?
right. No, but like you're genuinely right. And it's like, no, you're saving the flickies. Search for them, rescue them. Brilliant.
And then escort them. It's all the worst parts of gaming. Search and rescue and escort.
Oh, dang it.
So, anyways, Sonic has to run around different segments of each level. There are 3 acts. 2 acts are gameplay. The last act is a boss. And you have to destroy the 5 badniks that are around each segment, find the flickies and collect them, get them to follow you, and then bring them to the giant warp ring at the end of each segment. Each segment ends in a warp ring, and you either go into the next segment of the same stage, or you end the stage. And now we're in our first boss, where HUD's going to position himself underneath this spike ball and try to bounce it as close to where Eggman has started before dropping it, just to reduce travel time for the boss. This boss has oh my god, is it 6 HP? Yeah, it's 6 HP.
It's 5.
It's 5. Oh my goodness. This boss and the second boss have 5 HP each. And then every boss after has your traditional 8 hits. Yeah, it's isometric. It's disorienting if it is not your wheelhouse, and when you are playing on Xbox controller stick or if you're playing on Sega Genesis D-pad, I find it insufferable. I need my notched control stick from the GameCube controller. Thank you very much. Then you have TGH, who ran this on Wii Classic Pro controller on its D-pad, no less. That's not even like your rounded like D-pad that has actual corner buttons like the Sega D-pad either. That is your cross-shaped D-pad like your Nintendo's.
I am using my original controller. I love it to bits. I kid you not. This thing is made of unobtainium. It is so good.
Have you had to replace the membranes
Nope.
in it?
Legitimately, I am this controller, my Mega Drive controller from way back when I had it in like 94. It is a trooper. And I love it.
God, that controller is only
impressive.
a year younger than me.
Yep. Like, they don't make
this
tech like
section
they used to
here.
do, I swear to God.
No, they don't.
They really don't. This section here that HUD's is in is actually very precarious. He got through it okay. You have to maintain that spinning state that allows you to break those columns, because as though Sonic can't spin on his own. And if you take a hit, because there's an obstacle course, basically, you have to go back to the spinning tiles that are right there on the corner there in the screen, and regain that spinning state, or and it's a mess. It's losing a lot of time. We've been introduced to green flickies. All the flickies have different AI in how they follow Sonic. Green flickies, they wander randomly around the stage. I'm not going to get super deep into the weeds on how the flicky AI works, although I have with HUD's, because HUD's was like, yeah, I think this one does this one and that one does that one. I'm like, nah, buddy, you got it all wrong.
Not even close.
Like, I have given him my full dissertation on this game.
Yeah, much needed as well.
Come on, Amber, tell us how you feel about the green flickies.
They suck. So Upthorn, who has produced level maps for this game, as well as like elevation maps and stuff to show like the different elevations of all the planes in the game, Upthorn was the one who looked into the AI of the flickies and how they work and found out, yes, I'm about to get into the weeds. I said I wouldn't, but here we are. So we mentioned global timers earlier in Flying Battery in Sonic & Knuckles, how the crushers, like the electricity magnetic force, is on a global timer. And what that means is however long the stage has been loaded, the cycles are happening whether or not they're on screen. The RNG in this game, so to speak, is no different. There's a frame timer, or however many frames this level has been going for, determines the AI of the green and red flickies, like their facing direction. And it changes X amount of frames. I forget how many frames it changes, but like every time the flickies touch the ground, and yes, they are very tiny, doing tiny hops, despite the fact that you can't really tell. Every time they touch the ground, they change direction. The green one does it randomly. The blue one actively looks for Sonic. So does the pink one, but it does it less frequently. And then the red one also changes direction randomly, but it hops so high that you can definitely see it changing direction. And as a result, it tends to stay in the same place. But yeah, it's all global. Despite the IGT not being global, according to Jay Sleepwalking in this game, the RNG is global. Like, cycles are global for a number of things. There's enemy cycles that are screen-based, like proximity-based. Like, once they're loaded close to Sonic, that's when their cycle actually starts. But those spinning spike balls, those are global. These alligators, they're not. They're camera-based. I know a lot about this game. Do you have to imagine a bus? No, it's just how long has the level been loaded, and like realize that, you know, however many frames in a second it's running at is like what determines the
How far away is the bus driven?
What way is the bus driven? Depends. Which of the 8 directions are you choosing to go in? Oh, that sucks.
Okay, I'm just gonna
say yeah. It's faster to take the death if you can get the quick kill the second try. That was just really funny how you hit the one part where you can't hit the boss, or take damage, rather. Oh, okay, you're fine. You're fine. We take that.
I'll do.
So the fastest possible time
faster.
That's still really fast. That's still really fast. The fastest IGT you can get is a 10. That is hard to do. That's like a 10-frame window to get a 10-second IGT, but the most common time is an 11 when you get the quick kill. Meanwhile, we're inside a clown's pocket now. Crayola should sponsor us.
Why do they remind me of Tutti
McDonald's
Fruities?
Play Place?
McDonald's Play Place as well, yep. Do they even still have Play Places anymore?
I don't know.
I think
what's Tutti Frutti, by the way?
Oh, do you not get Tutti Fruities in? Oh, okay, fair enough. They're like little sweets, but you see the little squares around the outside that kind of have a bit of a curved kind of thing. They're like little sweets you get in the UK. Like different flavors.
Yeah.
Tutti Fruities. Delicious.
I was like, what in the world are you saying Tutti Frutti for? And I'm like, oh, now I get it.
Yeah.
So Argic, Celebratory, has moved on into CD.
I'm coming to get you, Huds. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I'm out of the trilogy. It wasn't the best trilogy that I had, but I'm going to get there. We're going to get it. And now this is where I'm on the uphill battle. So I do this game now because it's just what I'm used to, and I do it in 4x3 because, again, it's just what I'm used to. Huds is going to do the stage later and in 16x9. Yes, it matters. It's going to change a lot of the strats. It's going to change a lot of the timers and a lot of the things on it. But the question is which one of us is going to be able to do it faster. So it's going to be very interesting.
Yes, and also on the bottom of the screen, courtesy of Richard, we have the final 4 order for both Huds and Argic. Huds will be going through 3D Blast, Spinball, CD, and Mania in that order. Argic will be doing CD, 3D Blast, Spinball, and Mania in that order. So the reason they do this is literally because of the aspect ratios they prefer to run in. CD and Mania are both going to be 16x9 for Huds, so Huds stays in his 4x3 games until CD. Where he switches to 16x9, and Argic will switch. He stays in 4x3 for everything but Mania, so he saves his 16x9 game for last. And also, it just feels appropriate for Mania to be last.
Mania's great. I love Mania. It's the game that actually really kickstarted all of this for me. Truly is.
Yeah, that's actually really cool to. Yeah, it's really cool to hear which Sonic games people got started in speedrunning. Like for Arg, I remember watching him play Mania for a long time. And then Huds, I saw him playing Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited. was the first time I seen him play it, and then for me it was like Sonic 2. Amber, for you, was it Sonic Adventure 2 that
2.
was? Yeah,
Yep.
that's what it was.
What actually got me into speedrunning, believe it or not, was Pokemon Snap 100%. But like in terms of like my very first run, then I did some Pokemon Blue randomizer. But my real first serious speedrun was Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story for a long time. And I ran that for about 5 years. And then my last year I ran Dark Story. I did a little bit of 180 Emblem. I've done like the GameCube Emblem route with the Tails Chow, playing Phantasy Star online in the middle of it, just to get the Tails Chow unlocked in the GameCube version.
I love that game.
And then I moved to 3D Blast. I'd run 3D Blast on and off, like, but not seriously. Like I am pretty sure I have Facebook memories of I hate Sonic 3D Blast coming out of my mouth. And then this game ended up being my personality after I quit SA2 for like 2 years.
As you do.
Like most people know me for 3D Blast. They don't really know me for SA2, which is really funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, because I remember, there was a spell where I was trying to learn like SA2, and then you were there helping me out. Mm-hmm. And then just out of nowhere, we just ended up doing Sonic 3D Blast, and that was quite the learning experience too. Because I remember you had like I think you have a document or something with all the strats and everything.
Yeah. There was I hate that hitbox so much, Huds. Oh my god, I've lost runs to that. I've actually died on that hitbox before.
So frustrating.
The spears that come out of the ground there, like their hitbox extends all the way up. So like if you are above them and they're extended, like you will just take damage in midair. It's really stupid. But yeah, I had a 3D Blast document on my Google Drive. I think I still do. That has like all of the known information that was compiled from myself, Void Kura, the only kid who had tasked this game. Like, may they rest in peace. Like, dear God, like, there's a lot of information out on this game. We even have a practice mod and everything. The community's great. It's been a little dormant for a while, but the game is great. It's a great starting run if you can stomach the isometric viewpoint and find the right controller for you. Like, this is a really, really good place to start with classic Sonic running.
I'm trying to go fast, and it's not my fault I'm not getting a PT.
It's like, if it helps, my 3D Blast is not great. Rusty Rowan and then Sprint Stadium there have both been mean to me so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I resisted 3D Blast for as long as I could. I simply do not like this game. It's not a game for me. I don't like the isometric style. I hate collecting the flickies. They're a pain in the butt. Their AI sucks. I just do not like this game. But I appreciate,
love that, and I think it's great.
I appreciate why people do, but it's Amber will tell you they tried so hard to get me to learn different things in this game, and to actually sit me down took months. To just sit me down and be like, right, I'm gonna teach you how to do this stuff.
Yeah, like I had to de-rust this game enough to be able to produce times that Huds was looking for. It's just so I could be like, hey, these are the kinds of strats you want to look at doing. You don't have to be perfect, because I am not the best 3D Blast speedrunner. I'm one of the most knowledgeable, but I am not one of the best in execution. Shoutouts to King Rhodes and TGH and Void Kura, who are all incredible players of this game. Are the PC ports of CD any good? The 2011 port is actually quite good. That is the port that you are seeing today. It is very solid. It is a great way to play it. There is CD93, which has its own quirks that are different, and that's from the Sega CD, but it also had a PC port itself.
Yep.
I have not played that, so I can't speak to its quality, but I could recommend the 2011 version. And that's coming from someone who does not like Sonic CD, and that's strictly because I just hate the level design. Okay. We're about to hear my take on the CD level design.
Give us a second. Before you do that, Origins is also available to get CD in. It's actually pretty good, especially since it's the first time Knuckles gets to play in the series as well for CD.
Yes.
He's not normally in it. The speedrun of Knuckles in CD is spectacular. If you haven't seen it.
Yes, it is.
Like, it is a time.
Oh, yeah, it's something special.
But yeah, now you may continue for the level design.
Okay, so Sonic CDs. For anyone who's familiar with the classic Sonic games, there's a debug mode where you can turn Sonic into various level objects and paste them around. It's like a level designer almost, but bad.
Wow.
CD level design feels like one of the developers brought their child into work, handed them the controller with Sonic 1 in debug mode, and said, "You are making the next mainline Sonic game. Have fun."
They're not wrong.
Because the levels are like the verticality of the levels, while interesting for exploration, don't necessarily work for me with Sonic's mechanics. And they feel very, very claustrophobic, and I don't like that. Like, yes, I want obstacles in my game, but I also don't want to feel like I'm in narrow corridors constantly. But yeah. Yeah, I've played the Gems version of CD. That was my first exposure to Sonic CD, was Sonic Gems Collection.
Yeah. Can honestly tell you, playing CD casually, I did not enjoy it. Once I really learned the speedrun, I then started to find a love for it. Like, I only
watched
love
that
CD as a
evolution.
speedrun. Yeah, like, I very slowly started changing my mind from genuinely hating it. And my first playthrough, I loathed it. I was like, this is going to be tough just to learn. And the more and more I did it, the more I fell in love with it. But it's only a game I love when I speedrun. Unlike 3D Blast, I just don't love whatsoever. Sorry to the 3D Blast lovers.
I mean, no. Like,
Blast, I love you. I'll be good to you.
There are things that are not fun in 3D Blast. Like, I will be the first to admit. I think that this game casually is a really hard sell.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe that. I don't think Director's Cut does any better. Director's Cut, for those who don't know, is Sonic 3D Blast Director's Cut was made by John Burton, who was the lead programmer on this game, the lead designer of this game. He was the former head of Traveler's Tales. And he does excellent work, but he made a modification to this game to make it more, like, have quality of life. I think it actually makes the game worse than the vanilla game. There are people who are like, oh, it makes the game playable. I disagree. It makes the game easier in parts that I think is actually good changes, but he sped up the game. He sped up Sonic's speed and, like, did some really wonky things with the camera, and it does not feel very good. This game was not built for Sonic to be fast in. It was built for Sonic to be precise in. And that's two very different things. You cannot be like fast and precise in this game at speed shoe speed all of the time. I mean, you could. You'd have to be very, very good at it, but like, and I mean better than world record holders good at it. That being said, there are people who sing Director's Cut's praises. I am not one of them. It also kind of ruins the best ending speedrun as well, because it locks the emeralds.
Yeah,
it locks the emeralds to one per zone, and puts emeralds in zones that didn't have them originally.
One thing I will say, the world record holders, like the people you mentioned, Amber, they are phenomenal at running this game.
Yes.
Like, incredibly fun to watch. Like, really fun speedrun to watch. And how they do what they do, like, the preciseness of their movement. Oh, I wish I could do that.
This is us just preparing for when I come and catch them.
Supersonic and 3D Blast Director's Cut is like kind of a pointless addition in a first playthrough because you literally don't get to use it.
Supersonic's not
You
pointless.
unlock it
He's lovely.
in 3D Blast?
You
mean the commentator?
Game, but he's not bad
Yeah.
at it.
It's too early for any of this.
Too early. It is 4 a.m. Oh no, it is 7 minutes to 4. It is fine.
That is early.
I mean, if you'd like, I can serenade you with my kazoo.
Oh dear. I feel like they've noped out of this one.
Chat are all like, oh, we're going to see what happens. Yeah, listen, we will see if we synchronize on Mania. We have had it quite a few times where we've both entered Mania pretty much at the same time, and it's been very interesting.
Yeah.
We'll see if I'm able to do that right now. But right now, you've all got to be guessing as to who is actually in the lead at the moment. You'll be able to do funky math with the times when they pop up, but...
So looking at the RTA coming out of Sonic 1 through Sonic and Knuckles, because we have Richard manually calculating this as we're going along. Huts came out of Sonic 1 through Sonic and Knuckles with a 151.32.
Solid.
And Argit came out with a 2-hour flat.
Yeah.
So HUD has entered 3D Blast with a 8.5 minute lead.
Yep. Oh.
And I need all of it and more.
When Argit gets to Mania, like the speed difference is very, very stark.
Oh.
Like, not that HUD's is no slouch
No,
at
but
Mania.
Argit's a former world record holder.
Yeah,
my
Argit,
game, baby.
it's his main game. It's his main speed game.
It's not the one I started with. I started with Sonic Adventure DX, but it's the game that I got known for. It's the game I ground.
Yeah.
I got world record in it. The 52 was phenomenal back in the day, but new things have been discovered in that game in the glitched category that have taken minutes off it. I think the world record time now is like a 48 or a 47 or something. Big shout outs to Joey Baby, Zaxxon, and Rafflemere, who are just flooring the game now. But yeah, like it's phenomenal. Just Mania is the game that I got to be on the big stages for, like speedrun marathons and that. I learned my commentary. I learned to become Motormouth, and we take those. Like, it's the game that really kickstarted my career here. I love Mania.
I don't think
Mania's
you need
phenomenal.
to have learned how to be a motor mouth.
Listen, in terms
I think that was just an innate ability.
In terms of being able to be coherent, keeping commentary simple yet fun in the way that I do, it takes time. I mean,
Okay, yes. To quote TGH, when it comes to trying to play a video game and commentate at the same time, like, it's hard to speak and talk at the same time.
I get bullied. I get bullied here. Like, what is this? I get bullied.
Arg's ability to commentate and speedrun at the level he does is unbelievable. I still, to this day, don't know how he does it.
Practice.
Because the moment I start commentating like he does when I'm speedrunning, my speedrun skill just drops through the floor. And it's already pretty low at times.
No, bad.
Hey, we are not bashing ourselves here.
Bad.
Depends. If it's 3D Blast, it will.
Hey.
No, you've produced some all right times for 3D Blast for the amount that you hate this game.
I love the fact you quantified it by the amount you hate this game.
What's your PB in 3D Blast by itself?
I genuinely don't know off the top of my head. I want to say it's like sub 30.
It's definitely a... Yeah,
I think I got a 29.
Did you get to a 29?
I think I got a 29, and then I was like, right, that'll
A
do.
sub 30 is not insignificant.
Yeah, it's not bad. I've put some work into it. Let's put it that way.
I mean, I got a 28 or a 27, and I stopped. I love running best ending because you have to ring route, and the special stages or whatever in the Genesis version, and they're terrible in the PC version, but they're really cool. There's tech in them in the Saturn version. Yes, I run all three versions. But the best ending category is my bread and butter. The beat the game category where you don't get the emerald, I actually find to be kind of monotonous. It's less engaging for me. It's simple. I like that it's simple, but like I really like the best ending category.
I'll be learning best ending
Amber,
soon. I got it as an incentive.
Yes.
There's something funny about my splits that we were discussing earlier that you weren't privy to because you were busy hosting another show. So we may have found out that Arg's Sonic 3D Blast PB isn't his 3D Blast PB.
Oh no.
Was it in the Sonic 8?
Yep.
Or... Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think it might have been the one you did on Hotfix, like, on this show, like, a year and some change ago.
It might have been, but the problem is I've got to try and find that VOD.
It exists on the YouTube.
It does, but I think that is actually my fastest 3D Blast is done within a Sonic 8, which is illegal.
Which is really funny. It is.
It is legal. You are allowed to do a multi-game speedrun and then submit a segment of that multi-game speedrun as an individual speedrun. It's very nice.
Yes, and I think the funniest part was, like, that was your best 3D Blast you've ever done, because you didn't really talk a lot through it, because I won't shut up about this game.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, listen, when I get to
like,
Mania,
you actually got to focus on the video game.
No, but I don't want to focus on the video game. I want to talk.
Supersonic,
Yeah.
as we're going into the Gene Gadget Act 3 boss, why don't you talk about your history with this game a little bit for the folks at home?
Which one? The 3D Blast?
Yeah, 3D Blast. We'll get into CD in a little bit as well, because I know you've done a little bit of CD. You've done a little bit of everything.
I've done everything. I even raced these two numbies too.
And we'll be again next month.
So, yep, next month is happening. I'm coming back. And but yeah, as far as 3D Blast goes, I was trying to go for a decent time on it, and then there was this one instance. I think I was doing a multi-run, and I got a PB. It was like a low 29, and just recently I came back to it. Like one of my subscribers actually redeemed a no reset run for me to do for Sonic 3D Blast. This wasn't like recently. It was like maybe a couple months ago. And I was like 3 seconds off my PB, and I didn't practice it one bit. So it was like I still have a lot of memory with this game, especially from like all the stuff that looking at from the document and watching TGH play this, King Rhodes, a bunch of other people that was playing 3D Blast at the time, like even Lexi. Like I was watching Lexi play as well. So I was like trying to learn the strats, and around the time when I learned there was jump storage in this game, which shocked me because I thought it only existed in, what was it, Sonic Adventure 2, I think. Then I was like, okay, I can probably get a better time in this game. So I was just grinding it, and I've been wanting to get a 28 or a 27 in this game for a long time now, but it just haven't really panned out because there was like other Sonic games I was really interested in, mainly Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because that's like my bread and butter right now. But this game, like, even though it gives me a hard time, especially for Slope of Rage or getting mipped as well in Panic Puppet 2, there's just something unique about it. Like the movement, like learning the cycles, and it's also for best ending, like learning the ring routes for the emeralds, and just finding out different ways to get the ring routes, like whether you're getting like the Knuckles special stages or the Tail special stages. I personally didn't like the Tail special stages because it looked like the background was blending in with the ground.
Yeah,
So
they're also
I
the
was-
harder ones of the pairs. Knuckles are mostly easier, but there are some Tails ones that are faster.
Yeah, so I always had a tough time with the Tail special stages, but eventually I started learning them, and then for whatever reason I decided to buy the actual Saturn version of the game. Like I have it complete in the case. So I did a speedrun of that, and despite the loading times in that game, I really enjoyed the music. I thought that the soundtrack was amazing for 3D Blast, so I kind of like leveled it a little bit with my feelings about it. So, but then when I went to the PC version and tried best ending on that,
Oh, God.
that was a bad idea and a half, I tell you.
The special stages in the PC version are a nightmare. Go to the leaderboards, go to speedrun.com, and look at the different best ending runs. Also, Eggman. That is tradition, by the way. If you don't say Eggman when he comes on the screen in Panic Puppet 2, you are wrong. Also, we're here at Mandatory Isometric Platforming, also known as Mipping. HUDs is,
nice.
Good mipping there. Really good. Did not fall down the slope. That is really hard to do. It's the one time where you have to do actual platforming in this game. And because most of the time you could skip it with a big run and jump or a spin dash jump. But that's the one time where it forces you to do that, and you can get tripped up and start tilting real easy there. A 58 is not bad in Panic Puppet 2 at all. That is a very good Panic Puppet 2.
I practiced that level so much after you showed me how to do some of the bits of it. It's
Yeah.
like, I just need this level to be good.
If you ever want to pick up this game, for folks at home, if you ever want to pick up this speedrun, I recommend you give it a shot. If this game makes you motion sick, it won't be for you, though. The thing I tell people, this is what I told TGH, because I taught him the run before he just like went and ran with it and like was world record holder for quite a while for both categories. He was like, where should I start in learning this run? And I was like, start with Panic Puppet 2 just to get used to, like, you don't have to worry about flicky collecting or anything. So get used to the movement in Panic Puppet 2 and then go do Gene Gadget Act 2. Or Gene Gadget Act 1 even. They are the hardest stages in the game. If you can run those stages, you can run literally everything else in this game. Also, Arg, you are having a time
I
in
am
Metallic
having a
Madness.
time right now. It is eating my life count.
You've got 6 lives, though.
Not for long.
Is it just trying to get into the boss? Yeah, no, I hate this. I hate this section. Who thought this was a good idea in Sonic CD?
Same kids
Oh
that
my
designed
God.
the levels, probably.
Yeah, no, I'm losing minutes right now. This is really good for HUDs, really bad for me. Like, I'm losing all the time save that I should have on this right now.
Yep, for the people coming in, if you're wondering why the runners are playing two different Sonic games at the same time, this is the Sonic 8. It is a race of 8 Sonic games. It's Sonic 1, 2, 3 and Knuckles, CD, 3D Blast, Sonic Spinball, and Sonic Mania. It's time on 3D Blast for HUDs. He's going to move into Sonic Spinball. Anyways, they're doing a race of those 8 games back to back to back. And they do them in different orders after the classic trilogy. So HUDs is going into Spinball. Arg won't be doing Spinball until his second to last game.
Yep.
And HUDs also just finished 3D Blast. Argic is going to go into 3D Blast as he finishes up CD. They do that just because what order they're comfortable switching their own personal overlays in when they are doing their own stream, because they run these games in different aspect ratios, specifically CD.
We do monthly races as well. We're going to be doing our next one on Saturday, believe it or not. So this is a nice practice for it.
Yep.
And yeah, whichever side you go to, if you come watch it on my side or if you go watch it on our side, you get to see both perspectives on it as well.
All right, that is that done. Jesus Christ, that was bad.
All right, Arg's gonna go into Sonic 3D Blast. We get to talk more about that game, but first, let's talk about some Spinball. Supersonic, do you want to share what you know about Spinball, both as a game and a speedrun?
Well, based on my experience, I had quite the field day with this game the first time. I just remember back in 2021 playing this, I was not a happy camper, let's just say. Let's just say it wasn't family friendly, that's for sure. But eventually, as time went on, and there was like the idea of me doing the Sonic 8, I had to learn Spinball like properly. So I was watching Arg and HUDs race the Sonic 8 like for so many months now, and I was watching them do Spinball and just trying to understand like what you exactly do in this game. A lot of it has to do with Sonic's positioning on the flippers most of the time. And what HUDs is doing right now, he's about to get the second emerald, I think.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
right.
this should be Emerald 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get the emeralds in a specific order. So you just kind of understand the level layout of each game. And we also selected to this fast speed because I think it's a little faster that way for Sonic to move. But it looks like he's skipping a lot or losing a lot of frames as in OBS does half the time. But running it on fast speed is the ideal way of playing this game.
Some skips in the glitched version of this run are not possible on any other speed.
Sonic, why?
Yeah. The glitches are very strange. The only ones that I know of are in Toxic Caves and the Machine. And there's also a skip in Showdown as well. But in this case, since we are doing no major glitches, we got to play the game as intended. So usually this run would be anywhere between about 20 minutes to maybe more, depending on how things go. Because things can just go awry, as we just saw on HUD's screen just a bit ago, just taking a death there. It's a very brutal game. And even harder to optimize as well, because anything can happen in Spinball.
Spinball is a game where precision matters, but what's more important is not getting flustered with it. The moment you start to get flustered and you start doing random shots, hoping for the best, that's when you're going to lose minutes. That's when you're going to have Sonic start flying around the place. That's when you're going to run at risk of dying in the game. And dying in the game will reset the board back to the state it was in with the last emerald that you collected. Certain things in that, like the barrels and that, will be refilled and you'll have to break them again. It's one of those games where you really do have to not lose your cool on it while the game is trying to make you lose your cool. The soundtrack, though, is banging.
It's got a pretty nice soundtrack.
It slaps. Like Lava Powerhouse slaps, Toxic Cave slaps. Then we have
Thank you, Scorpius. Everyone in chat, please post thank you, Scorpius, to bless the run.
The bosses are very yeah.
They're of an interesting design.
They're nightmare fuel.
Especially Lava Powerhouse boss. That is pure nightmare fuel. But yeah, in this game, like the first 2 levels, you have to collect 3 emeralds, and the second 2 level, or I guess there's only 4 levels in this game, but the last 2 levels, there are 5 emeralds to collect. So I personally like the machine because it has a very funny soundtrack, and I usually like to mimic it quite a bit whenever I play this game.
You watch
and then you got Showdown. I do. I really do.
I like to mimic it. You
do.
watch way too much me.
That is so true. Yeah, because I usually have Argix stream and HUD's stream both on the PC whenever I'm like waking up and just doing things around the house. So I'll just hear Arg in the background, just mimicking the song. It's like, oh my god, and then I end up doing it too. So, it's great entertainment value. So, but yeah, like Showdown, I think is probably the most annoying level in Spinball, mostly because of the boss fight itself. So like once HUDs gets there, basically what you got to do is you need to push the button 3 times in order for the socks to go away. Yeah, button. And then if you end up not making the cycle, then you got to hit the button 5 times. Once Robotnik says, "Smell my socks." So
no, thank you. I'm good.
That can be. Yeah, I don't think any of us would want to do that. So you want to try to get past it as fast as possible. So yeah, that's pretty much my experience with Spinball, and then somehow it just became a thing where sometimes I'll just play a level in Spinball randomly when people just redeem channel points, or they'll even pick it for a no reset run for me to do.
I can't believe you redeem channel points to play Spinball. You are mad.
Can you believe that?
You are very brave.
That's how you get better.
I mean,
keep doing it.
I mean, we love bad ideas, so
We do.
Spinball can't. It's no major glitches. Spinball can't hurt you.
that is very true.
Just as a random aside,
Don't listen to me.
just as a random aside, one of the little bits of glitchless tech in Spinball in this level is something I did right at the beginning, which is called Ferron Skip. Normally, you have to unlock a door and you come into this area and you work your way up. But there is a Ferron at the beginning, one of the little enemies, where if you hit it, it's got a few seconds before it then respawns. If you can then shoot Sonic straight back up, you can actually get past that area and straight up into the second section of the pinball table, which I managed to hit at the beginning, which was nice. That's a little time save for me, thankfully.
Yeah, that's pretty good there. Also, as you notice on Argic's side in 3D Blast, he's rolling into the enemies and grabbing them. There's like some optimizations made by rolling into the enemies, jumping to get the flickies. I think usually when you try to jump on top of the enemies, it does have a little bit of a, I guess, I don't know what you would call it, like lag time, air time or something like that for you to come back down. Yeah, so ideally you want to like roll into them.
I am
Yeah, if you
trying.
roll
Also,
into
yeah,
the
this-
enemies.
I am
God,
trying
this boss
the
is
best
nightmare
I
fuel.
can to speed up and catch here, but that Sonic CD has really fudged me a little bit.
It's fine. Spinball is still to
Yeah.
come, the great equalizer, and I am
It is
currently
indeed.
experiencing its equalizing properties.
I mean, you look like you're doing all right to me.
No, he died in Toxic Caves.
I died in Toxic
Oh.
Caves. The game decided I was going to spin dash rather than jump, so that was nice.
Oh,
of it.
lovely. That was
Yeah.
nice. Well, I'm in the
Yeah.
inside of a clown's pocket, so that gives you an idea of where I am.
That's fine. Mania to come.
Yeah, also in Spinball, you have these bonus games to go through as well. Sometimes they don't really go your way.
Bonus games. What do you do in pinball? You tilt to get out of it. Tilting in this game is supposed to stop your bounces. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. It makes it so much
Nope.
worse. Come on, get down here.
Also, those bumpers, they look like peanut butter jelly sandwiches, sort of.
Wait, what?
Oh, no, I can't unsee that. Thanks, Supersonic.
What? I don't see it at all. No, you know what is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? The little flippy platforms in Scrap Brain. Those are PBJs.
Yeah, I call those ice cream sandwiches.
No, that's HUD's
I was
microphone.
going to say that's Hudson's mic.
Oh, that too, yeah. So as we see HUD's here, he's actually waiting for the rotator there to be in the downward left diagonal spot so he can grab the emerald. And I feel like this level in particular is very smooth to grab all the emeralds because they're all like in the, I guess, I don't know, like a circular wavy kind of thing where you can just grab all of them all at once and then you'll just end up on the left side of the table to go straight to the boss.
Oh,
Also-
you got the left
second
side,
one.
do you? Oh, I got the right side.
I know we haven't, we're still in, weird game order land here, but with Richard calculating the times on each side, Argit coming out of CD and HUD's coming out of Sonic 3D, they're actually just around a minute apart. HUD's has a 2:23:10, Arg has a 2:24:09.
Oh, because see, never mind. Yeah, math.
Yeah, no, math is mathing right now, but it's just right now having both completed a total of 5 of the 8 games, you're only a minute apart.
Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't make sense because I really whiffed a lot there. How does that work? But then it makes sense. Don't worry, it's math being mathing.
Yes.
This is why I was doing entertainment.
Yeah, that was a 31:38 for 3D Blast on HUD's side and a 24:09
okay.
from Argic on CD.
Yeah, that 24 is not great. I lost 2 to 3 minutes on the
Yeah.
final stage there. But what was that for HUD's on 3D Blast?
A 31:38, if
not
I'm
bad.
seeing it right. It's very tiny.
If I can do that, I should be able to get around a 28 on this. So I can pull some of it back.
Yeah, if you can average 28s on 3D Blast, you'll get a good chunk of your time back.
And then it's just, I need you to get a 25 on Spinball, please.
I mean, could happen. Spinball is spinball. But I also need to not mess up CD, which did happen to me last time we raced this. I had a pretty poor CD.
Well, mine didn't go well there, unfortunately. And I know you're more experienced in CD than I.
Yeah, but well, not much more though. We're fairly similar in CD, I'd say.
I didn't.
HUD's, I have to ask, is your bot going off in chat, in your own chat?
It probably is. Yeah, it's probably getting statistics from the run.gg.
Hold on.
You gotta go check.
I am going to go check.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Let's see.
Argmass counted. That wasn't really
But yeah,
fun.
it is currently sending data there. So yeah, if anyone in chat wants to see what my actual splits look like right now, you can go to the run.gg/HUD601 and you'll be able to see my splits live there. 'Cause I am running it right now.
The Storytime bot goes gold. HUD 601 got a gold split on Sonic and Knuckles. He improved his previous gold by 14 seconds.
Yeah.
Or 14.781. And after that game change, this is HUD's best run ever out of 27 runs that made it here.
Wow.
After that Sonic 3D Blast, this is HUD 601's best run ever out of 26 runs that made it here. And also, yes, hi chat. They went to someone went to your chat and said hi, Amber.
Oh, there it is, live/HUD601. Thank you, Richard.
Yeah.
I was say, Arg, are you running your
Here we
splits at the
go.
moment?
Nope.
Or? Okay,
Nope.
fair enough.
I did not bother because I was like, they ain't going to be up here. I'll get my final time and I'll be fine.
Yeah, you don't look at your splits though anyway, do you? Like this is something I think that's quite unique within speedrunning. I'm sure a few other people do it, but it's certainly not, I'm sure, what people consider the norm, which is that for any given speedrun, Argic does not look at his splits. He doesn't want to know whether he's behind or ahead.
I'd rather not because there are times where you are doing a run, you're on good pace, things are going well, and then you look at your splits and the nerves set in because you've looked at your splits and you've realized you're on good pace. So how do you get rid of that? Just don't look at your splits. And then you don't know if you're on good pace or not. There is a slight problem with doing that. You then pick up a sixth sense of when you're on good pace or not. You're like, heck.
Yeah, it's true. I don't pay too close attention to my splits most of the time, or I run a lot of co-op games, so half the time my co-op partner is running the splits and I am not.
I think that's
usually.
I was going to say,
What's
I think speedrunners pick up this innate ability to sense time really well anyway. Like, a really good example, I regularly give blood, and every time I go there, they've got a timer for it, for how long it takes, and I always play the game of, like, how long's it taken, and I guess. And I'm usually within about 5 or 10 seconds without really looking at anything. And I do feel that, like, from speedrunning alone, I've started to get really good at just being able to sense, like, the passage of time.
Yeah, Jay, or TGH, he was able to tell what his IGT was roughly in 3D Blast based on the music, like where he was in the music upon getting to certain parts or finishing the stage even. Like, and he would be pretty accurate within a second or two of IGT. Usually he'd be spot on, but good grief.
God,
good old Showdown trying to spiral out of control.
I hate Showdown so much.
Yeah, T-Tree is quoting a time in chat of they and I do Ricky and Vicky co-op, and we just recently derusted because we're submitting to a few marathons and stuff, and we are. I wasn't looking at the splits because I wasn't running them, and Tree was watching them and very closely, and we finished the run, and I knew we were on good pace because we were playing really, really well. And Tree finished, when we finished, Tree was like, so, how'd you think that run went? I was like, I don't know, maybe a 45. It was like, what, a 38? Or no, it was on 38 pace, I think, and we got like a 39? I don't remember. I've already forgotten our own world record. I was on 4 hours of sleep, kind of like I am right now.
Well, you're doing well.
Like, all I knew was that we were doing all right. It's apparently I have no concept of the passage of time, though. It was a 41:15, but we were on 38 pace until we threw it on the ground in the second to last boss. Yeah, sub 40 page. I like books that are sub 40 pages.
This is going to be very interesting. I think Huds is actually going to end up in Mania first.
I need to stand a chance. I really don't want to be
to see if I can.
I don't want to be hunted again, Ark.
Yeah, I think I might be hunting you.
Oh no.
There have been a number of your races that I've seen where Huds gets to Mania first, and then Arg comes into Mania, and suddenly that gap closed.
Oh, it closes. There is nothing quite like being hunted by someone in their speed game.
Yeah,
even when you've got minutes of lead. Oh, it's nerve-wracking knowing that, like, every level you're losing 5 or 10 seconds and they're getting closer and getting closer. And every little mistake, you start really feeling it.
That was nonsense. That flipper, Sonic was behind the flipper and he still went up.
Yeah, he can click
Thank you, Spinball.
Please smell socks for me.
Oh, I'll smell socks, don't you worry. I always smell socks. It's a tradition.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a thing about Spinball. Like, even if you're like underneath the flipper, you can still make it back up.
Sometimes.
And it's very rare for that to happen.
Spinball's physics are notorious for doing whatever they like.
Yeah.
That's why we call it the Great Equalizer.
Huds, when is time considered over? What?
For Spinballs, the moment you get the final hit.
Yeah.
Final hit, okay.
It's on final hit.
Yeah, because the last few games you've done are all on fade out.
Yeah.
2 more to go.
Oh, come on.
Smelling socks.
Them are socks, thank God. That means I get a little bit of time save.
1. You know what's really annoying about that for the smelling of socks? If I'd got those 2 hits, I think that would have been a Spinball PB.
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's fine.
Uh-oh.
I'll go left. It's fine. We can save it. It's fine. Oh god, how many hits on the button did I get? I think it was 2.
And that's
Oh my God,
bad.
Sonic's
Losing
2 or
count of the
3,
button
yeah.
is bad.
It is very bad. Come on,
Yeah, because
Sonic.
you hit the button. You have to hit the button 5 times to get the socks to go back down. If you hit it an extra time, the socks go right back up.
Get that. There we go. Oh, stop hitting that, please.
Arg over here in Volcano Valley 2.
Oh, I did not want to end up there.
Are you gonna get the monitor jump? No, you did safe straps. There we go. That's not a bad thing.
Yep.
That's not a bad thing to do.
No, when I'm already behind, I know I need to try and do it a little bit safe but fast. So
yeah, you need consistent strats, not necessarily the world's fastest strats.
He says as he does the jump off the platform there. That jump off that platform is lovely because if you time it wrong, you don't get enough height. If you do it too late, you also don't get the time save from it. Lovely spin dash off the little blue spinny platforms.
Oh,
I miscounted.
Sorry, we're smelling sucks again. Yeah.
1, 2.
2.
This is a smooth VV2. Holy hell! I'm gonna finish this like long before the tune even here.
What? Okay,
that is
fine.
Wow! Wow!
Huds is getting showdowned.
That makes sense. Spinball being spinball.
Oh, I did not want to go that way. Oh.
Oh.
That is not the way you want to go there.
I like how Sonic was stuck in the center of that flipper for a second, and then was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna launch now."
Good God, I'm having a heart attack in Showdown.
Thanks, video game.
Oh. The shameful death of Volcano Valley 3.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Sonic, will you please get out of the center of the table?
That's fine. I'll be
I remember naming Volcano Valley 3 like easiest boss on my splits, and then I died multiple times and lost multiple runs to it, so I stopped calling it that in my splits.
Dang, 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 dang.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Anyone remember what number I was on? Was it 3? I'm gonna go with 3.
Sure.
If you don't remember,
go up.
Yeah.
If it was 3, then you need to go up.
I need one more.
No, it was okay. It should be just one more, I think.
Yeah.
I think last time you had hit it 3 times.
Yeah.
This time you had only hit it 2.
Oh my God, Sonic, please. Oh, Spinball has turned it from something really good into something really bad, i.e. Spinball.
And as I say, the great equalizer.
Oh no, I'm out.
Oh no.
Come on, Spinball, please.
Strike 3, you're out.
Ah. What? Sonic, where are you going?
What? Sonic, what is happening?
Oh, good Lord, this game is so... Spinball.
This game is so...
This game is so... Yeah, that's something Fearin would say.
Sonic, please.
You got this, mate. You got this.
Right.
Okay, one more button press.
Button. No.
Baton!
Button.
Button.
All right. One more to go. All this for 2 hits. Are you kidding me?
Sorry.
Oh, come on.
Like, don't get me wrong,
it is.
chat. I'm
There
very
we
happy
go.
this is happening. This gives me a chance.
Okay. That was time in Spinball. Huds is going to move on to Sonic CD. So we're going to revisit Sonic CD. Meanwhile, Argic is getting out of Gene Gadget 1, going into Gene Gadget 2, where the slope of rage awaits.
Nah, I still need to finish this and try and catch up. I've got about another probably another 10 minutes in this. And then I need to get a good spinball to catch up. Yeah, no, Hud still has a solid lead on me.
Oh, here we go. CD time. Oh, so interesting thing about this little ramp at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
I hate that you've told me this stuff. So you know, Amber, at the beginning of this level, you go up that ramp, yeah? Yeah. You go up that ramp, yeah. It's not a ramp. It's a loop from Sonic's perspective. And Argy point this out because if you watch it really closely, as you go around it, the background comes back on you upside down, which is when Sonic's upside down on the loop, and then he goes round it and then off the edge, like on like a little ramp at the end of the loop. It's not a straight up ramp you go, it's a loop, and you're following it. I know. I only learned this today thanks to Arg, and I hate it.
I learned it today too.
You can thank social media. Social media told me, so curse knowledge and all.
So yeah. For anyone who doesn't believe me, go back and watch it. Clip it, go back and watch it. You'll see the background come back in upside down as you go around the loop.
Yep. I take no credit for this. This was social media that told me, and I'm like, there's no way you see it. You're like, holy crap, all right.
Yeah, I never knew that.
Yeah,
That was
mind
quite the
blown. Like,
thing.
literally mind blown. Today I
think that's-
learned, you're like, oh?
I think that's genuinely one of those, like, oh, did you know this thing about Sonic that genuinely almost no one knew?
I also think it is the only loop of its kind in the 2D games. With good reason.
That is correct.
Yeah, because we hardly ever see any loops in CD. As far as I know.
Oh god, I think you're right.
Oop, get down there, Sonic.
I think like the most loops that you would normally see, yeah, you see the loops here in Palm Tree Panic, but I think like that's kind of where the loops mostly end.
See, I don't know about you, but I just always saw it as like, for some reason at the start of the level, there's like a really, really tall skyscraper level ramp that he goes up.
Yeah, no, that's what I saw.
I've always thought of it that way.
I thought it was like a partial, like weird ramp half pipe thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just seeing the background as well, it just looked so strange. Like seeing it upside down. It's like, wait, why is it upside down? And
Yep.
now we know.
Actually, now that we're back in CD, I never asked you, Supersonic, what was your experience with running CD when you went to finally learn it? What caused you to learn it?
So I actually started learning the 93 version first. Because I was learning the glitch runs at the time. And I did have CD11 on PC, and like when I was starting to learn the Sonic 8, I was told that running CD 2011 is probably the best way to do it, because I think CD93, it has like loading times and it does lag quite a bit. And that game can also be pretty broken too, because there's like a thing called maximum peel out, in which you can actually clip inside walls. But in this version of CD, you cannot glitch through any walls. I think there's like only one spot in particular that you can actually glitch through the wall, which is in Tidal Tempest 1, I think. But in No Major Glitches, we cannot do that. So we have to take a different route in that level. So I did enjoy my time with CD, since it kind of felt like I was playing the original trilogy at the time. So a lot of my skill kind of went, just adapting from the trilogy over to CD, which is usually the same thing, but there's like some different things that you do in there, like peel out. Spin dashing is also in this game. And then time travel. Time travel is usually, we try to avoid time traveling in a lot of the levels, but there could be like some instances where it could actually help us. But in this case, I don't think we really time travel in this category. So, but like this boss, for example, I did not like the boss fights in this game. Like I did not like the one that Huds is on right now. I also didn't like the one in Tidal Tempest.
This one just sucks. This is just Spinball, like, but worse somehow.
Eggman.
Eggman!
Yeah, so
Now you know exactly
So, yeah,
what
like-
Arg was.
yeah, exactly.
I love the fact that in chat they say, Argy hasn't said anything in like 30 seconds, I'm losing my grasp on reality. He's locked in.
I mean, no,
Yes.
I'm just letting others talk. Like, I mean, I am logged in, but I'm usually logged in more when I talk as well. But there's a conversation happening, and it's fine. And as sun points out, if I keep talking, no one else is getting a chance to talk.
I mean, can confirm.
Yeah, so but yeah, I think the one thing I did not like about CD are the boss fights in general. Especially with Tidal Tempest 3. Even though there's like a quick kill strat you can do, but it is a little bit tricky. I think there's different strats in between 4x3 and 16x9. There's like a different
Yeah.
position where Sonic has to be in order to get that quick kill. So I normally play this in 16x9 like Huds is right now. Although like obviously with CD93 you play in 4x3, but the positioning is a little different because we usually do maximum peel out in the glitch category. So Sonic is actually in the middle of the screen rather than on the bottom, because the camera is kind of messed up for that. So just trying to learn the visual cues for those boss fights. And then of course the Quartz Quadrant boss fight is just Sonic on a treadmill. It's not exciting. We do have the Eggman dance in Wacky Workbench, and Wacky Workbench in general is my least favorite zone in this game.
I think that's true of most people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a train wreck waiting to happen, pretty much. One bad bounce will just send everything off the rails instantly. Stardust Speedway, I like the music to it, but it can get pretty confusing on the routes that you're taking. And then, of course, you got Metallic Madness. Like, the first two levels are pretty straightforward, but once you get to the third act, in which we saw Argig struggling quite a bit, it does also go off the rails. So pretty much in general,
Yeah,
3D
once
goes
you're
off
in
the
the
rails.
boss room, it's fine, but it's getting in the boss room that just sucks. Like, who thought that
Oh,
was
yeah.
a good idea?
Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
Yo,
also,
Arg
we
is-
got time on Argig for 3D Blast.
Woo!
Arg is moving along. He's going to be moving a
go, Arg.
spinball, the great equalizer. If it treats him really well, he can make up a lot of time here.
Oh, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see how it goes.
Also for HUDs, that was a 22:33 spinball.
Okay, that's actually not bad.
Yeah,
Like,
it
that's
could have
not
been
terrible.
it could have been like 18 though.
Yeah, it could have been.
I mean, he died in Toxic Caves and Showdown trolled the heck out of him. Everything else was okay.
Yeah,
Like-
it was literally Showdown right at the end. Those last two hits, I was genuinely on PB pace. I think my PB in Spinball is like a mid 19.
The death
and I
in
would have beaten
Spinball-
that
The
first
death
two.
in Toxic Caves must have been like near the end then if you were still on that pace.
Yeah, he died with 1 emerald remaining.
Yeah, got it. Nice. Sorry, I was just having to listening for the audio cue there.
No, you're good. Good,
Yeah.
good quick kill there, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a I only had the left emerald to get, thankfully, so it was just quickly ran and grab that again. Also, thanks for the advice, Arg, by the way, on doing the barrel shots in Spinball really quick, because that worked.
It does. Come out, hold left, press button.
Yeah, that definitely saved me a load of time.
Come out, hold left, press button. Come out, hold left,
It's
press button. It works
pretty
every
good.
time.
It's great.
This is what, like, we didn't get much to talk about it right now when you were doing Spinball, but we're in here now. Spinball is a game of precision. If shots aren't working, it's because you're late or early. You want to line up, you want to aim for the little things. Like, it's like almost pixel peeping, but not quite. But it is genuinely, if something isn't working the way you're expecting it to, it's because you're too late or you're too early.
Yeah, very precision-based game. Yeah, you can even see on the flippers themselves, like they have like these dots on them. Sometimes that can give you a good indicator of when to, flip Sonic into like the lever in this level or something of that nature.
It's all
Or even like
visual
hit
cues.
busting the barrels.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, as HUD's ended up changing his game over, the Run.GG Storytime bot goes, recently, HUD 601 has been improving his game change.
Your game change?
The average
I've been getting so
time
good.
over his last 5 runs was 36 seconds, or 36.974, while his previous average was a 101.612. That's a recent improvement of 66.64%.
Saving that time. What about the game change?
Oh, goodness me.
See, now,
Yeah, usually you can pretty much take whichever, like however much time you want to do for game changes. Like I don't think they really count towards the final time in general.
No. The
they
game
don't.
time, game change times are removed.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
leaderboards, it's purely just the time you spend in the games.
Gotcha. Yeah, there we go.
Also, Arg had a 2917 3D blast.
Really? Oh,
That's what Richard says.
yeah. Wow. It's a bit off. I was getting 28s today. Again, it just comes down to, I don't know what it is about me doing 3D blast in a Sonic 8, but they're slower than my averages normally.
It's because you just spent 2 hours playing a different game.
Basically.
Yeah, you
And then
spent
suddenly you gotta
you've
do
spent
isometric.
2.5 hours playing like 2D platforming, and then you have to switch to isometric. It is
You do
definitely
CD as
whiplash.
well, so you've got
Yeah.
even more of
Oh,
the 2D.
oh, Richard's timing includes swap time,
That's fine.
Oh, that,
so
okay,
you
that
probably
makes a
got a
lot more
high
sense. Yeah,
28. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, these segments include the game swap times. So, like,
Gotcha.
take that with a grain of salt. You probably did have, like, a very high 28.
Thank you, Scorpius. Not
Okay,
gonna lie,
Scorpius.
I was very worried that Scorpius was going to give me the tail crush. He didn't, but I was worried that he was.
I see the sandwiches again.
Damn it. Are you hungry, Supersonic? Do we need to like DoorDash you some food?
Yeah.
So this is actually a thing with me when it comes to speedrunning.
Oh,
I see
sorry.
food all the
What a
time.
wacky
Also, yeah, that was really
workbench.
good.
Oh,
That was solid. I was watching
I
that
will
this entire
take
time.
that. 34. Sorry, carry on.
No, that was even more exciting than what I was about to talk about. So no,
No,
you're
you were
fine.
about
Yeah, we
talk
were
about
just
food.
about to
Nothing is
talk
more
about
exciting
his.
than food.
We were going to talk about his, like, strange visions of food.
Hey,
My
Hans,
mom
how
used to be the
close
same
did you
way.
get?
I was pretty good on the clucks. No
Oh,
real
right,
issues.
okay.
Yeah, I think his last clucks were, going up to the boss room were a little slow. They were a little trolly, but not that bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck RNG being okay for now then. We'll see. That is interesting, Spinball.
Hopefully. Oh yeah, that face on there.
That's Garfield.
That kind of looks like Garfield.
Garfield?
Yep.
Oh god.
I love Garfield. Garfield face.
It's just,
Where's
yeah,
my
it really is
lasagna,
just
Rocket?
Mecha Garfield.
I mean,
Where's my lasagna?
I'll DoorDash you some.
Send it to Supersonic.
Huds, you've got an ice cream sandwich right in front of you.
I know it's delicious.
Om nom nom.
Yeah, so the history with me and seeing things with food in video games. So this actually started in Mario 3. So when Mario becomes Fire Mario, instead of the traditional like white and red garb that he wears, he literally looks like a chicken nugget covered in marinara sauce.
What?
And
No, it looks like sweet and sour sauce to me because that's orange.
That's your problem.
Did you say Mario's a chicken nugget?
No, I could see chicken nugget because of the shape of his sprite, and I could definitely see the color of the breading, but it looks more like sweet and sour sauce to me.
That's
yeah, I don't know. To
their
me, it looks like
problem.
it looks like marinara sauce to me.
I thought you were
So,
going to
like,
say
I-
he looks like pizza sauce in a general sense, so I wasn't expecting the chicken nugget part.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
so-
no, I see it now.
Yeah, he had like a very different color palette, and then the fire flower looks like a chopped onion in that game.
Okay, that was a
It
solid
does kind of look like an
powerhouse.
onion. I see that. It looks like an onion slice.
I think you got food on
and
the
then
brain, buddy.
I do. So, and then also in Sonic 2, in Aquatic Ruin Zone, like the ground that you run on, like the grass is like, I guess, lettuce, and then like the bricks, they look like a shell of a taco, like a hard shell of a taco. And I can't believe I'm talking about
Oh my god. Who puts
And then, like-
marinara on chicken nuggets? People put ketchup on chicken nuggets.
ketchup. I mean, I guess we could. I mean, it looks kind of bright for ketchup. I think ketchup is more of
Yeah.
a darker color.
Give me that sweet curry dip any day.
Yeah.
Oh, Spinball, come on.
And then
I just ate my jump.
yeah.
Oh,
And then, as I mentioned, like those sandwiches and the bonus games of Spinball. It was like something else that was food related too. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, a lot of things remind me of food.
I remember, I think it was like Tac 2 Staff of Dreams in the Power of Juju series. I remember playing that game with my mom, and there's these like weird dream sequences that you have to go through where there's like floating logs and like it's a big 3D platforming section. And I just remember this was during the time where I'm originally from Boston, so I'm from New England, and Dunkin' Donuts is on every street corner in Massachusetts. I just remember this was the time where they had like their cinnamon sticks, like these like long cinnamon roll stick things, and my mom was really into those. And every time we didn't be in the dream sequences, like in like the jungle area of the game, like she would just see the cinnamon sticks and just be like to my dad, like, "Hey, can you go to Dunkin' and get me one of those cinnamon sticks, please?" So I'm not like not used to hearing people say, I see food in this video game.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way.
Can I just say?
I
that
have
was a
never been to an
sweet start
actual
of Speedway.
Krispy Kreme. I want to.
What? You've never been to what? A real Krispy? Like, huh?
Krispy Kreme's not local to me.
Oh.
Oh,
Like,
really?
hold on. Let me go see where. Don't mind my chair squeaking. Let me see.
I'm actually kind of shocked.
Thanks, Gabe. Appreciate that.
Krispy
Oh no. What did it do?
Kreme.
Send me the wrong way.
Ooh, that's not good.
I mean, I have the emerald, so I can go in the shaft again, but there's like, that's not time loss that I need.
There is actually a Krispy Kreme near me, but it's a bit of a ways out. Like, about 20-ish minutes out.
Near me, the nearest Krispy Kreme to me, seems to be in Connecticut.
That's like another state over. Or
That's the
I don't
next
know.
state over, yeah. That's it's on Mohegan Sun Boulevard, apparently. It's at the Mohegan Sun. It's open 24 hours. I could just hey Jay, we're gonna go to Krispy Kreme in Connecticut.
Road trip. Road trip for donuts.
Road trip for a donut.
I can honestly tell you, while Krispy Kreme donuts are amazing, they are not worth a road trip.
No, they're not. No.
No,
Let me
not
ask
at all.
I'm going to offend everybody. Krispy Kreme is overrated. They finally arrived in the UK. I had one and was like, all right.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're overrated. Overpriced, yeah. I'd say they live up to the hype, just maybe if they weren't quite so expensive.
Nah, I think
over
it's
an
because
hour
they're
away from me.
expensive, and I'm just like, nah, this was not really worth it. It's like, nah, it's fine. Give me a
they're
yum yum.
over an hour
Give me a
away.
yum yum any day.
I will say there is something
Krispy
special about
Kremes.
warm Krispy Kreme, like fresh ones that are still hot.
Fresh is always
They
nice.
melt.
Yeah.
They
yeah.
melt in your mouth. Oh.
The donut shop I like in Massachusetts is it's Cane's Donuts. Those are really, really good. Local mom and pop like local donut shops are always going to be better than commercial ones. Like
Oh, yeah,
bar
yeah.
none, end of story.
100%.
Like
mean,
when I
yeah.
worked overnights in hotels, like I lived near enough to a local donut shop called God, I don't remember what they were actually called, but regardless, they had really good donuts. And when you like, I was fortunate enough to be there in the mornings to be able to like try them and just oh my god.
Yeah, I usually prefer like the mom and pop donut shops. Like there is a donut shop. This is actually a ways out from me, but I used to go there when I used to live out in the Orange County area of California. It was called Donut Star, and they actually have Chinese food as well.
What?
Yeah, a donut shop with Chinese food. Yeah.
Intriguing.
So, yeah. So, I don't remember. It's been a long since I've been there, but they had some pretty decent Chinese food for a donut place. So, my dad and I we would usually go there, and get some chow mein noodles with some fried rice and some kung pao chicken, and then we get some like old-fashioned glazed donuts with it for like dessert.
Yeah, now I want donuts. We have blueberry muffins from Costco on the counter. I might have one later. I like warming those up. Their chocolate chunk muffins are warmed up are very good. But anyways, Huds is getting into the final boss of Sonic CD. He did not get completely bullied by Metallic Madness 3 like pre-boss room though.
I got dumpstered.
You really did. I'm so sorry.
Nice, 2 hits.
Nice. Hud's got the second hit on boss without having to wait for a cycle.
That's
How
fine.
tight is
And then
that,
we
by
have-
the way?
He's gonna have a
reasonably.
lead. He's gonna have a lead going into Mania. We're gonna be playing hunting season. It's fine.
Oh, joy. Yeah, it's reasonably
Very
tight.
quiet. I'm hunting Hudson.
Basically, yeah. Get on the hole!
So CD time is on final hit, which is coming up in just a few seconds. And
Oh, yeah. No, I'm
there it
just
is.
going in the showdown. He's going to have like a 5-minute lead or something. This is
Probably
going to be
more than that.
interesting.
This is where we get to the
I need a good
interesting
showdown.
part of the run.
I need a good showdown. I need this to go really fast.
Come on, yeah.
All right, chat. This is where it's coming down to the wire because we are entering the final game in the run for HUDs. We're going into Sonic Mania. And,
Oh god, I was so expecting to hear Totino's then. It's so weird not to.
oh my goodness.
Oh.
Mania. Oh,
Also, let's get our bot update. After that Sonic CD, this is HUD's best run ever out of the 26 runs that made it here.
yep. He's on PB base.
He is definitely rocking it right now.
So now one thing that we're noticing about Mania is we're actually going to be doing the best ending route for this because it is a lot easier when you have Supersonic and it is faster as well. Argig is also going to be doing the same thing in Mania, going for all the emeralds. And there's an interesting quirk about the PC version in particular. You can actually go to Mach 3 right away because it was, I think it's a dev oversight for not removing that.
Well, it is, but it isn't. It was the final update of the game, and they accidentally left the debug code in to just have the Y button, which is the transformation button, give you in a Mach gauge. It doesn't give you insta-3. It just gives you a level of max speed.
Yeah, you have to mash it to get to 3.
And we asked them, like, so you're going to remove this, right? And they went, no, that's the final patch. That's it. Have fun with it. So it's legal in speedruns. So, yeah. If you don't want to learn the speed tag for it, use that.
The speed tech is actually pretty cool for the special stages in this particular game
Speed tech's
because the
actually
way
faster.
how Sonic,
Yes,
like the
it
way
is.
how he moves too. I mean, I think Arg is probably the best person to explain this one because he's more familiar with Mania than I am.
I will let you have it, buddy. I am all in on Spinball right now, if you don't mind.
He's got to lock in.
Yeah, for sure. So basically what you do in the Mania special stages, you have to move Sonic into a side, and then he will slowly and gradually gain speed from it. So while you're jumping from side to side, and there's like some movement you got to do as well in between that to maintain his speed, and then you can actually catch the UFO fairly quickly that way. It is actually more faster than just setting up Mach 3 right away. But it does involve like some inputs that you have to do, and you can just get all 7 emeralds fairly quickly, like early on. I think in this case, usually for the no major glitches run, you would get all the emeralds. I want to say
It's Studiopolis, I believe. It's
Studiopolis
Studiopolis 1.
Yeah. It's Studiopolis.
yeah. So you'll be able to get Supersonic fairly early in the game, and this game is fairly long as well. Since we do have like a lot of the revisited levels, then we got some of the newer levels, which I kind of wish they had more of the newer levels, but I can understand they were doing like a time-based kind of storyline with this game. So just seeing all the nostalgic levels was still pretty cool. I mean, we've seen Green Hill like almost like over 3 hours ago, and we're seeing it again right now. So
It's a nice bookend.
Also, I just want to remind everyone that there is over 6.6 million channel points riding on a prediction over who's going to win this race. And I did not see who was in the lead at the time when the prediction closed, so I don't know what we're looking at. Also, for HUD's CD, that was a 2201, including game swaps on HUD's side.
Not bad.
okay, so looks like on the prediction, 52% are favoring HUDs and 48% is favoring Argent.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I just got sent the screenshot by Richard as well. I just couldn't find the UI for it.
Let's get back here. Okay, or not. Tails, please. Tails. Tails, come on!
I was gonna say there is a nice thing about Tails, but based on that, I wouldn't really say anything nice about him. But no, in all seriousness, like you have the ability to control Tails' flight in this run. So there will be some instances where Tails will be carrying Sonic in some instances, and
I'm coming, buddy.
You know, whether it's
Oh no.
oh, here he comes.
Have you just finished Showdown?
Yep, I'm on my way. I'm coming.
Oh, Lord.
He's oh Lord, he's coming.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
He's in hunt mode right now.
4-minute
Huds
lead.
is 20 seconds into Chemical Plant 1.
I'm coming, buddy.
He's in the first special stage,
Oh,
and
boy.
Argic is starting Mania. I want you all to watch this gap narrow.
It will.
He might have a decent lead on that, but I'm going to do the best I can to catch you, buddy.
Oh, I don't like this.
I'm going to hunt you down. This is it.
Oh, Lord. Yes, it's basically like, what, 4.5 minutes, I think, at
Something
most.
like that. You've got a decent lead for sure.
Yeah.
That spin ball was an 1855
What?
on Arg's side, by the way.
Oh, my God, Ark.
Yeah,
Locked
I had a
in.
decent
That's
spin ball for once.
Had to catch-
Ridiculous.
So going into Mania, for both runners, we've got 3 hours, 7 minutes, and 44 seconds. That includes like the entire time, like including the swaps on Huds' side. 3 hours, 7 minutes, 44 seconds. On Argic's end, we've got 3 hours, 12 minutes, 21 seconds. Can he make up that like 4.5 minutes in Mania? It's possible, but it's going to be rough. It's going to be tight.
I need to play out of my mind is what I need to do.
I need point.
So there were
not to mess me around.
115 people in the chat who believe that Huds will win this race, and they put 3.5 million points on him.
I'm so
Meanwhile, Argic has 68 people who believe he's going to win, but with 3.2 million on him.
This is going to be very exciting till the end, folks.
Oh yeah, this is we have done this once before like this.
Yeah.
And
There's only,
it is,
there's
it
only
is
been
gonna be a
once where I've
time.
gotten the lead. Yeah. Oh, boy. And it was roughly
Nice.
similar to this. Well, I don't want to wow.
No, I think you were in. I think you got to Chem 2 by the
I
time I,
think I
got
was in
into
Chem
it.
2 by the time you got in, so this is going to be closer.
So
But then
this
I
will
had
be
a
closer,
really
yeah.
poor Mania for me
You did.
because I've got it in front of me and I know I've got 4 minutes to save in Mania compared to that.
Who's
so.
winning right now? Now that they are both in the same game, Huds is currently in the lead, but this is Argic's main speed game. He can and possibly will catch up in this run. In this game in particular.
Yeah, I think there was like a saying that Sonic used to say in the older cartoons, hold on to your spats.
Yes. Hold on to your spats.
This is going to be quite the doozy in a good way because this is where things get exciting. Like, you know, we've kind of had like a little bit of a warm up with these past 3 hours, but now we're in like the main course, like the big kahuna of the whole Sonic 8 right here with Sonic Mania. And with Huds building up a lead in the first 7 games, and Argic is just pretty much right on his tail at this point. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how things turn out for sure.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Arg needs to make up at least 4 minutes and 37 seconds in difference right now,
He will.
according to Richard's math.
He will.
Yeah, and Huds is coming up on the Puyo section of Chemical Plant 2. That could also be a great equalizer in this game based on how
Yeah.
you do the
Oh,
combos.
no. Why did I go for that?
no!
Why
You
did I go
got
for that?
squished. I know
I
where you
did.
died. Yeah.
Yeah. At
That
least it's
ain't
only
gonna
a
help.
Short. No, it ain't. It's only a short time loss. It's fine. Oh,
Can you afford
that was
it?
that was a big misjudgment.
That was throwing it on the ground.
It's all right. It's all good.
So here we go, chat. Both of them are in the same zone.
You're right in that it
What is
wasn't
that?
necessarily a large time loss. It was still just a time loss that you
Yeah.
might not be able to afford is all.
It's like 20-25 seconds.
All right, we got to catch that UFO.
Oh, I got it.
This is Emerald 6? No. Huds is in Emerald.
I'm in Emerald 6.
Six
So he's
or
in 6.
five?
Yeah, yeah.
He's in
He's
6.
in 6, okay.
So one more to go, which will be in
That one-
studio.
Yeah, the Emerald 6 is actually my least favorite in all the special stages.
It's the hard
Yeah,
one
Emerald
in the
6 sucks. Yeah, Emerald 6 sucks, not counting any of the Encore mode special stages, where I'm pretty sure Emerald 6 also sucks in that one.
I mean,
yes.
we'll never have confirmation for this, but I am 99.99% sure that those special stages were specifically designed as a giant, okay, try this, speedrunners. Because they deliberately removed a lot of the walls and that we bump off of. And Darkspine Sonic went, all right, bet, and actually did it.
Oh my god. That sounds like DSS, honestly.
A legend himself.
God, give me some yellows, please.
Huds is like begging. Oh, there's a double yellow right
That's
there.
what I want. Give me some blue.
Yeah, so you kind of notice on Hud's screen that he is setting up these what are they? Beans? I forgot. Oh, Puyos. I'm like beans.
Beans
oh,
are
goodness gracious.
Well, they're beans in Mean Bean Machine.
That's where I was kind of getting at, and then I was like, wait a second, they're Puyos. So he's trying to setting it up in a kind of way in which he can get huge combos in order to send those clear Puyos on the other side. Yeah,
nice.
and obviously it does have a lot of RNG based on it, but that was a pretty good Puyo on his end right there.
Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. I've done plenty worse than that.
So just as Huds is entering into Studio 1, Arg is just starting Chemical Plant 2. So this gap has pretty much got closer.
Yeah, it is definitely narrowed.
Yeah. Arg will gain a lot of time through the special stages because he knows the speedrunner strats and I don't. I just use Mach 3, which is slower by a good, probably half a minute, I reckon.
Oh, I've been mixing and matching my controllers doing that thing I was telling you about where it's like sometimes it just holds the input and I'm like, that's fine, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, as long as you know how to, like, plan for it.
And I believe that special stage right up there is the last one we're going to get for Huds' side.
That is
correct.
This is going to be Emerald 7.
Mm-hmm. I think this is like probably like even with Mach 3 and whatnot, this is probably the easiest one to get, even though it's the last Emerald.
Emerald 2 is the easiest. It takes like literally 3 seconds.
Emerald 2 is literally hold left, you win.
Yeah, but that one's probably the next easiest. It's just a straight shot. Just don't fall in the holes.
Yeah, exactly.
Easier said than done. All right. So now Huds has the ability to turn into me.
Supersonic?
It's true.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I've been sitting here this whole time, and now there I am.
Video game.
So you get to be in the race too.
Oh,
yeah, I'm in there. Can you believe that?
Right.
Yeah, so I know both of you guys play a funny mini game here with this boss in particular.
Yeah,
so.
Studio Optus sweepstakes. So the boss is going to send out 4 rockets. You can see there. That's number 3. They will basically appear in position 1, position 2, or position 3. There will be 4 sets of rockets. The question, chat, is what order will they appear in? So the first one was a number 3. You can have that one on me. What's going to be the other 3 numbers? So, for example, like 3122 or 3333, which hopefully I don't get because that would be very bad RNG.
Yeah, we want the blue rocket, which is what we use to knock back into the hard-boiled heavy here that we're fighting. We want it to be, the blue rocket to be number 1 every time. But unfortunately, that's not what we're getting because in this case, it was number 2.
Yep.
Someone's calling 3233, 1312, 1231.
Oh, it's another 3. This is really bad RNG.
Oh, that 3233 is looking real good right now.
I could really do with a 1 as well because my ring count is starting to really diminish. Just not good. I could do without losing any time here.
I think I just got him in a 1-er.
No way.
Depends on where the junk drops.
Please give me a 1. Please give me a 1. Oh, heck
just
you,
got him in a
game.
1-er.
Oh my.
I just got him in a 1-er.
Oh my god.
I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm coming. I just got a perfect Puyo. I'm coming for you, mate.
Oh my goodness. This is getting really close now.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god, that timing on that slope was so bad.
Oh my god. If I
You were
died there, it
about
would have been
to
over.
die.
Yeah, if I died there, it would have been over. Oh my lord, Arg is hunting me fast. I just had the worst RNG. He's just had the best Poyo you could ask for. Oh boy.
Even when you think that someone's going to be down and out, they can always come back from a race.
Oh, yeah.
It's always going to be anybody's race, no matter what. The outcome can happen. And that's what makes things exciting too, because you get to see two different perspectives of how these games are ran. And now that we're seeing, like, you know, even though Ark has been behind this pretty much like this entire time.
He was behind the entire race. Like, until now, he was behind the entire race. And, like, he is very quickly catching up. He is about to grab the 7th emerald. There it is.
My God, Supersonic's here twice. How does that work?
That's my doppelganger.
Ah.
See, but this is what I said earlier. I needed all of that time saved from the classic trilogy. Like, all of it. But yeah, no, Arg's had a phenomenal spin ball, which has absolutely brought him back into this.
And yeah, that was an 1855, which is absurd.
That is absurd. So
it's even less if you don't. Yeah, if you remove the game swaps, that's even faster than an 1855.
Good lord.
Wait, mid 18 or just slightly 18-2x or something
like that. Yeah. Right,
yeah.
Missiles, give me better than you gave HUDs.
Oh, I had a 3-2-3-3 for note.
That's fair.
So,
I started with a 3 as well. So.
Oh, that's fine.
Upon getting supersonic, the gap has narrowed to a 321. Down from a 437, both going into Mania.
Cool.
Wow, that was like over a minute.
Right.
Yes.
That's about right for the special stages. Right, into bad romance.
Argic has, in going from entering Mania to getting supersonic, Argic has narrowed the gap down by 1 minute and 16 seconds.
Oh. Like I see HUDs right now in Flying Battery. I was expecting the Bad Romance song.
HUDs, you go 3-2-3-3, right?
I did, yeah. Why?
Yeah, I'm matching you so far. I'm on 3-2-3.
No way. No.
Gonna see what last missile that Arg is gonna get right here. Is it gonna be a 3?
If it is, then, you know, even Stevens.
Yeah.
It is the save. I can't believe
It is a 3.
Wow.
No way.
Wow.
What are the
Exact
chances?
same RNG. Are you kidding me?
No, I can't say it was seeded because Arg's Puyo was a lot better in terms of like what beans he got.
Yep. Also, you can't seed this game. Or if you can, we ain't figured out how.
Yeah. At least didn't get crushed in flying batteries. That's a plus.
All right, so we're just waiting for these missiles to break open the ground there, and then we're going to see the boss fight on HUD's side. Since you have Supersonic at the moment, while you have Tails also gets Supersonic's property, so he can actually fly into the boss and deal damage. Or, you know, Supersonic can also just kind of jump up high and hit him that way too.
Yeah, Tails didn't spawn back quick enough.
Yeah, Tails do be doing Tails things. Meanwhile, Arg is just speeding through Studiopolis 2. And yeah, I'm still kind of hearing the Bad Romance song right now.
Yep. Oh no.
Well, it's even more cursed than this one. Normally we get Crazy Frog. Ding ding.
He's holding his act lead right now.
Huh?
I'm saying he's holding his act lead at the moment.
Yeah, it's
Currently
the
is,
later
yes.
levels you'll start to pick it back up.
Now, between the two of you, where would you think, like, the one level would be, like, the convergence between the both of you most of the time?
Metallic Madness, or in this game, Titanic Madness, or Metallic Madness.
Titanic
or
Madness.
Yeah,
Yes,
Titanic
I'm doing
Monarch's
very well.
usually, yeah, or Metallic.
I've seen runs come down to entering Egg Reverie, which is the true final boss.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got Spider Steve here too. I forgot to salute him. Or was that another Spider?
I think we call it.
I can't remember.
Spider Susan.
Spider Susan?
Okay, that answers that. I was going to ask, do we do Flying Battery to boss skip? And I believe the answer is no.
No,
Nope.
we don't.
No boss.
That's a
skips.
major glitch, right?
Yep.
That is.
That is,
The
yes.
definition for mania and major glitches is basically the same as the other games. Don't do what is not intended, pretty much. And all bosses must be beaten.
Okay. I love this boss theme, by the way. Like, Ruby Delusions is so good.
The cracking theme.
Got to see Egg get there.
Thanks, Tails.
Wow.
Tails actually helping.
Imagine, right? I'll be honest, 20-minute on the dot for me to get into Press Garden here. I will take that. That's really not bad for me. Despite the RNG.
Press Garden has really cool music, and I like the fact that it's a printing press in Act 1. I still feel like this is the most overrated of the new stages. Like, it's just the weakest for me. Aside from, I don't think anyone actually likes Mirage Saloon Act 1 unless you're playing Knuckles or Encore mode. Because it's literally just Sky Chase redone. And I'm talking, like, casually, not necessarily speedrun. But, like, I do genuinely feel like Press Garden's, like, the weakest of the new stages for me. Very pretty, very, like, very beautiful stage, nice music. I just hate Heavy Shinobi a lot, too.
Yeah, that is a very rough boss to kind of get past.
I just need HUD to have the time on that stage and accidentally fall down the bottom route. That'd be grand.
Nope, not happening.
Oh.
And also, I actually know the backup for getting back up the top route if I fall down.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Always know your backups.
I was about to say, remember, kids, know your backups.
Yep.
Works for both cooking and for speedrunning.
True. Everyone, wave to the boss, say hello.
Hi, boss.
Hi, boss.
Hi, boss!
I had to wave, but I'm trying to catch up with you, so.
I'm waving, but you can't see me.
Bye, boss.
Yeah, I guess in terms of the newer stages, I really like Titanic Monarch.
I love
I
Monarch.
love all of them.
Titanic Monarchy is my favorite as well.
Titanic Monarch is my absolute favorite. The one that I don't
Swag.
like is actually a shame because it's the one that made Mania happen. I really don't care for Studiopolis. I don't care for it.
You're the first person I've seen have that opinion.
Yeah, the layout as a speed run and casually the theming of it, I don't care about it.
I remember playing the Studiopolis demo at PAX East in 2019, I want to say. No, it had to have been 2016. Never mind. This game came out in 2017. And just like, I really liked it. I
remember playing.
So happy.
Oh, yeah, like I did play a demo of Sonic Mania. I think it was either a Sonic Boom event or it was like maybe like an anniversary that was happening for Sonic down in the California area, and they had Sonic Mania demo there, and they had Green Hill and Studiopolis, so I got a chance to play it, and it was pretty enjoyable for what it was. And then I was like pretty interested to seeing like what other stages were in there, and I was pretty surprised with a lot of the picks that they made in terms of like the returning stages. But as far as like the newer ones go, yeah, I feel like Titanic Monarch is probably the one that really stood out. Press Garden, it's got its prettiness, but gameplay wise, it doesn't feel good to play them, I guess.
By the way, just want to jump in really quick with another statistic from Richard. As of entering Press Garden 1, the gap has narrowed to a 255.
Are we
down from
actually getting
321
per level? Wow, okay.
Richard, you're not helping my heart rate here.
I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm chasing you down. Like, keep it up. I'll do it.
No, someone in chat is like, am I the only one that doesn't like Titanic Monarch? No, there are many people who actually hate Titanic Monarch. I love Titanic Monarch Act 2. Act 1 is more fun to play, but Act 2's concept is really fun because it reminds me of, there's a fortress in Yoshi's Island. I want to say it's in World 3, where you have to go into 4 branching pathways to gain keys to open the door in the center, because there's 4 layers of doors in the center that lead you to the boss room. So it's the exact same concept as Titanic Monarch 2, where you have to go through 4 branching paths to open the rift in the center. I would not be surprised if that was a callback or a reference of any sort. It's World 4, thank you. LV Creed knows exactly what I'm talking about in Yoshi's Island. I thought it was World 3, but yeah. Hi, boss! Hi, boss!
All right.
Right,
So,
World 3-4 is the frog, gotcha.
oh yeah, I played Yoshi's Island not that long ago, but I don't remember much of it. But it does, based on the description and where it was, and I kind of remembered where it was now. But yeah, it definitely got an interesting concept, and we will be seeing that pretty soon actually. So in the meantime, we see Stardust Speedway on Hud's end in the present area. So he's just going to be going a specific route.
Yep.
Going a specific route to grab the rings, then he can turn into Supersonic for Metal Sonic boss fight.
There we go. Made it. It's fine.
Someone says that they weren't a big fan of the stage selection in this game. Honestly, like, Metallic Madness and Stardust Speedway became playable to me in this game. But then again, I find CD to be unplayable. I'm very, very biased. I wasn't a fan of Lava Reef being picked. I like Flying Battery. And I think of the returning stages, Chemical Plant's probably my favorite to play through in this game, because I don't like the changes they did to Flying Battery, and I don't like the changes they did to Lava Reef. Actually, I just don't like Lava Reef in any game it's in. I know sacrilege and all that.
Well, to be accurate, it's actually Lava Beef.
I mean, no, that's just if you can't spell like me. And then nobody lets me live it down.
Of course.
But oh god, I'm gonna go back into the food tangent again.
Metal, get in your hole. Metal, get in your hole.
Metal, get in your hidey hole.
Get in.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Oh, will you get in your hole?
Thank you, Metal.
Thank you. Good
There we go.
lord, every time. Oh, dang it.
Yeah, so Metal Sonic was having a time there, and then we see mini Silver Sonics there from the 8-bit versions of Sonic
Yeah.
2.
Thank goodness for good RNG. I'm really low on rings though.
Yeah, you are doing a struggle on your rings.
Yeah, I should be okay, I think.
I actually, okay, this might be hot take. I really hate the Metal Sonic Kai change to this boss fight from pre-Floss.
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't mind it if the ground wasn't falling. Like, it's so easy to accidentally get locked behind the boss's hand and just fall in the hole and die.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like that hams you in trouble.
Yeah, like if you're not playing, I don't like playing classic Sonic games with Super Sonic, except for like Sonic Time Twisted, which is a fan game. Because like I feel like it trivializes a lot of the challenge of the game for me. But like this is the one boss where I'm just like, no, please just let me have Super Sonic because this boss sucks. Like the giant spike wall while Metal Sonic chases you isn't great either, but I would take that over this.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Totally fair. So now Hud's in a splishy, splashy fun time zone.
Yes.
I'll be curious of a time update when I get there.
I did not have a great Stardust 2, that much I can tell you.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious.
They were ever so briefly on the same act, is what Richard's telling me. For like 3 seconds, you were on the same act.
Richard, don't say that.
I'm coming for you, Hans.
Nah.
Arg has started the Metal Sonic boss fight. He is off to the races. You know, not that we haven't been racing for the last 3.5 hours.
What have I been doing
is.
for the last 3.5 hours? Hi, Mel.
Playing the video game.
Mel, land in the
Or
hole.
video games, rather.
Oh, I was hoping I could race you up there.
Oh, thank goodness. Decent cycle for once on those boxes.
Metal!
Metal's doing the same trolling.
Yeah,
Oh, not quite as bad. Not quite as bad, though.
It was doing enough.
All right, so Hudge is actually going to be appearing in the boss fight here. This is where the shoe is on the other foot, so to speak.
Oh, no, we're not quite there yet. This is the wall chase segment that they reference from Act 2. Just not as, like, bad. But, is it on the other side of this wall that it happens?
Yes.
It is, yes.
Okay. Yeah, they had to reference the wall chase segment from Act 2 somehow.
This time it's vertical.
All right.
I always thought it was like a nod to Labyrinth.
As Supersonic said,
Yep, the shoe is on the other foot, and now we have an animal controlling the ship there.
not my egomatic.
What was the saying that you usually say, Arg?
If you're an evil genius, please don't leave your eggmobiles unattended to random hedgehogs, foxes, echidnas, flying squirrels, or armadillos may come and commandeer them.
There we go. Thank you. I can never remember that. But yeah, just be careful of leaving your vehicles unattended there. Otherwise, some sort of animal will commandeer it and steal it away from you.
Okay, we are looking at a 211 difference upon entering Hydro 1.
Oh,
right,
Down
triple
from a
bubble,
255.
thanks.
Very nice, babe. That's hard to do.
Very good. Yeah, it is.
See, I need to get that
Lovely.
to catch up now. He's keeping
Also,
the
I don't
pressure
know
up.
what hydro rhymes with velo, enter HUDs means, but
It's hydrosity,
Hydrosity.
like velocity and viscosity.
Yes, hydrosity rhymes with velocity, yes. But I was like, hydro rhymes with velo? No, it doesn't. That's why I was like, wait a minute, I'm taking this very literally, I guess.
Just remember, it's the viscosity of the water that makes you struggle with your velocity when running in hydrosity.
It's true.
And that's how you remember how to correctly pronounce it.
It's a
I will hear no
war
further
city.
arguments.
Hydrosity is not a word. There's a
This
song
will
about it
always
and everything,
be like
so
a-
it must be true.
Oh, he's referencing the song.
Oh, this, you know, this is
Hydro
still a
means
game
water.
show in the UK. I don't know if it's still the game show, or it's still a game show in the US, but I didn't know we were playing The Chase tonight.
Hey.
Oh, I love the chase.
I love The Chase.
Chase is so good.
Oh, gosh, I should have thought about this before we started the race. I should have been like, gladiators, ready! I just thought of it right now, like 3 hours and 40 minutes later.
Very nice.
Hydro means water. City means city. Right, into the boss section. Also, I don't have my bubble shield, which is not good.
Wait, where
That
are
is
you?
not
Yeah, we're
great,
just gonna
actually. I'm in the
we're
Hydro
just
2
gonna
boss.
use ourselves like a battering ram.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. Good old supersonic. 1, 2. There we go. Nice. And then hopefully I get Tails out of the water correctly here.
I give you an
nice.
extra
Aren't
bounce.
Wait, aren't Hydrox like
Oh no, I did have a bubble
the
shield.
original Oreos?
They are, yes.
That's what I thought.
They're the OGs.
Not to alarm you, buddy, but I think I'm in the same stage as you for more than 3 seconds.
You were, yes. Also, oh no.
Oh no.
And now for the auto scroller, where nothing we can do speeds up or slows us down.
Yep.
Yay!
You're not allowed to do the
Auto-scroller.
glitch.
No, I know. I mean, it is no major glitches, so
Yes.
I kind of assumed that I couldn't do it.
No. But the problem with the Oreo is you don't know if it's an Oreo you've got or if it's 2 Oreos or if it's half an Oreo. So you might have an Oreo or you might have an Oreo.
Oh, here we go.
Oreo. Or just
My favorite one is just
Oh. I really wish they'd start referring to double stuff Oreos as Oreos. Also, double stuff are the best. Don't at me.
I don't know. I've been really enjoying the thin mint ones, but I also like their thin tiramisu ones.
Tiramisu? Ooh, you get some weird flavors.
Japan had them first.
Really?
No lie. Like I legit. Jay and I were in a store. Like this is right before they brought them to the U.S. But like Jay and I were in a store and we bought a sleeve of Japanese tiramisu Oreo thins, and they were delicious. They have like a nice coffee note to them almost. We've had the mocha chip ones as well, and they're also pretty good. But they definitely have a different profile from the tiramisu ones.
Intriguing.
I only like mint Oreos when they're the thin ones. If they're the thick ones, it's like eating toothpaste after eating a regular Oreo, and it's not a good time. I used to think that vanilla, like golden Oreos, were the GOAT, and I'm wrong now. I understand you need the chocolate to vanilla contrast to have like an enjoyable flavor profile. You can get really sick of eating golden ones, and the lemon ones are terrible. Like the lemon ones are just too like artificially lemon.
Lemon.
All right. Time for the big old worm.
Big ol'
And I really hope I
worm.
get good RNG here.
Well, that's another boss with RNG, yeah. Depending on when the boss decides to jump out, he'll either do it once, he'll do it 3 times, or he'll go to the left and right.
All right, we have news from Richard. Like I had said, we were at a 211 difference going into Hydrosity. As of entering Mirage Saloon, we have a 159 difference. Arg has gained 12 seconds.
Yeah, this is the kind of time save I'm expecting him to start pulling.
The vanilla ones are still really good. They used to be my favorite, and then I just like did not like. I don't like them as much as I like the chocolate ones anymore as I've gotten older. The lemon ones just like they just are. Maybe this is a difference in US versus UK in flavor profile here. Because I know, like, for example, our Fanta is very, very different from the UK Fanta, as an example. So I would be interested in trying the same product, but from the UK, and see if I like it better.
I was going to say, your stuff is, like, radioactive.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of its color profile and everything.
Oh, yeah, with the Coke ones? Yeah, no. The Coke Oreos were not very good, but the Oreo-flavored Coke in the US... I've heard awful things about the UK one, but the US Oreo Coke was actually not bad.
One thing I will say about the Oreo Coke, it genuinely did taste like Oreo. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for a drink, but
yeah.
At least I can say that they got it right.
It had a creamy, almost coffee note to it, like
Yeah.
a coffee with vanilla note to it, and it was actually pretty good.
It tasted very similar, I'll be honest, to just like vanilla Coke.
Yes, yeah,
But
it tasted very similar to
distinctively
vanilla
Oreo.
Coke.
It's vanilla Coke, but distinctively Oreo kind of vanilla, you know?
How was your RNG?
Really good. I had a 3, then a side to side.
Okay.
So with us just being over halfway through Mania, Argic has brought back 2 minutes and 30 seconds and has 2 minutes with half of the run left over to bring back. So this is going to be extremely close at our current pacing.
All right, HUD's just finishing up Mirage
game
Saloon
3,
2.
you.
Oh, what'd you get?
Game
One?
not being kind to
3,
Arg.
2, and then he went 2, but he went from all the way to the left to all the way to the right.
Oh.
Maximum time loss.
Yeah, that's rough.
Thanks, buddy.
I don't drink Coke regularly, like at all. And if I do, I usually do the zero sugar variant. So I was actually very happy that in the US the oh no!
Come on, Oil Ocean. At least it's only 10 seconds.
Squim.
Oh, no music.
Yeah.
Lovely. Arg, we need your kazoo.
No, we need the mouth trumpet. There it is.
Oh, just wants to eat chili dogs. Can't say the rest.
Can't say the
on
rest on a GDQ.
You know, I love the fact that I have a legacy of that now. It makes me very happy.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
This game is so eerie without music. I hate it.
It really is. It's it is unpleasant without music.
So I was going to get a lot of time back there.
No.
Okay, we got our
not
boss
a lot.
music back.
There we go. Yeah, no, I had a bad oil ocean as well. On top of the 10-second time loss for the death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to capitalize on it. Remember, I've not got it yet.
Oh, no, true.
It's like, oh, well, I'm going to be like, I made a mistake. Yeah, I've got to not make a mistake.
Why on earth did I just skip that cutscene? That wasn't what I was meant to do. I'm in
Thanks,
trouble.
Oh no.
No,
So
remember,
you
there's-
actually okay.
There's a fire shield. You're fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
there it is.
so the reason why Huds is lamenting skipping that cutscene is because normally in the cutscene you're able to do some funky nonsense and prevent the main mechanic of this stage from working. And that very thick smog, normally it would drain your rings when it's at its thickest. And it works like Sandopolis Act 2, where you have to turn on the lights with the switches. It basically combines the two stages of Oil Ocean and Sandopolis 2. Some people think it's neat. I can't stand it. I like those stages separate, thank you very much. But with the fire shield, you're able to resist the ring drain, and the only ring drain Huds has to contend with while he keeps his fire shield in the smog is just the ring drain that Supersonic introduces.
Supersonic, stop draining my rings.
As of
I'm sorry.
so after Huds' death, at the very beginning of Oil Ocean Act 1, Huds had a 346.45. Argic has a 348.28 entering Oil Ocean, and we are at a 1 minute 43 second difference down from 159 entering Mirage 1. That's another 14 seconds. Math is getting math.
Math is hard.
Especially at this time of hour.
Yeah, it's 12:32 a.m. over here on the east coast of the U.S., and I do not have the most sleep in the world I've ever had. And I am also 5.5 hours into hosting.
You're doing great, Amber. We got you.
Oh, I'm doing fine. We are cooking here. Speaking of cooking, we're in lava beef zone.
Lava beef, in which the ground looks like chopped potatoes, and then those steps look like
I
some
see
sort
that.
of steak.
I don't see the steak, but I don't know what steak you're eating. What the hell? But those do look
don't
like
know.
potatoes. The stones look like potatoes. I agree.
Oh, yes, Tails just opened the door for me. Let's go.
So I feel the need to say this now because it's going to sound really bad, but I mean this in the most utmost respect to Huz. And he knows I'll mean it this way. I am not doing Dark Lava Beef or Dark Titanic Monarch. I do not have that time save.
Yeah. To be fair, that is extremely respectful. That's he genuinely feels that he needs the extra time.
Yeah, no, that is a respectable thing to say.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you now, I'm not doing that. I need everything I have in the tank to catch you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're having not the best mania you've ever had, Huds, but you're not having a terrible mania.
No.
Like by any stretch of the imagination. You are having
I've
what
got
I would
a lot
consider
worse
like
than this.
Yeah, I would say I would consider this like at least your average.
Yeah. No, this is absolutely up there with my average.
Like you've been playing like out of control.
Honestly, it's that initial trilogy that's really helped.
My CD that's
yeah.
really let me down.
Yeah, but your spinball, mate, really brought it back. Like an 18-minute spinball is absolutely ludicrous.
It certainly is in the realm of asinine.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm damn proud
Very
of
solid.
it, but like,
All right, we have a 1:15 difference coming into Lava Reef on both sides.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
It's basically another 33 seconds. No, not 33 seconds. Another 20. I can't math. It's about 30 seconds.
Yeah,
I'm rounding now.
It's these later levels where I
it's a small
start losing time. Because Arg has got these locked down, and I don't.
Oh yeah, like it's so easy to fall into the habit of practicing the front half of a run, but not the back half.
Yeah.
did you get stair jump?
No, I didn't. I also got Phantom Hit.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh,
Yeah, I survived it. It's fine.
wow, we can actually look at your timers, like whenever you were on the same stage, so we were able to see like the difference for a little bit.
You know, like
Now that we've entered Lava Reef 2, here we go.
this is basically it's going to come down to a case of can I keep this clean, and will Arg run out of stages? That's what this is going to. Oh, talking about keeping it clean. That's not good.
What about I was gonna say what about keeping it dirty, but I realized that just falls in line with Arg's unfortunate cropping yesterday of Dynasty Warriors into something entirely different. Just ask Arg to play Dynasty Warriors, I guess.
Right, they get squished.
Just wanted to enjoy my video game.
I mean, how were you enjoying not Dynasty Warriors?
It's fun, right? I'm focusing up again. Oh.
Dynasty without the die. Speaking of not dying, Huds, please don't die.
Oh, don't
trying not
die.
to.
If he dies at this point, that's it.
Yeah.
Huds, you had a 225 in Lava 2, or sorry, going into Lava 2. Arg is got a 213 going into Lava 2, so there is 12 more seconds saved.
Good lord, he is on fire.
So we're at a 103 difference
Yeah,
going into
sounds
Lava
about
2.
right. It's going to be under a minute going into Metallic Madness, that much I can tell you. Oh,
Yeah,
why am I
this is
down
my
there?
stage.
Jump.
Sorry. Listen, I can do the stage without seeing it. I can do the stage with seeing it. You're in for trouble here, and he knows it.
I'd be
I
I'd be
know.
surprised if it were the opposite for you, Arg.
Hey, listen, trust me, weirder things have happened.
I'm looking at the feeds. It's
like,
a
yeah.
literal minute. It's synced to the minute.
All right, Heavy Rider, we gotta take her out while she rides around on Jimmy the Motobug.
There we go. At least got a quick.
All right,
shot.
good button
Pretty
press.
solid boss fight there, yeah.
Yeah.
Now we got Metallic Madness coming up.
But is it anime?
No,
It is anime.
it's Heart Attack.
This is anime. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's literally just a rap battle. It's not even anime. It's a rap battle. What? Are you okay? Are you okay?
I am. There will be like 4 people that understood just what I said. I think Supersonic is one of them.
Really?
I do?
Okay, was it not you? Okay.
I don't know, actually.
Someone laughed
All I
and
could assume
understood
was that you were referencing Dog of Wisdom or something.
it. No, that's
That's what I thought.
Yeah, there you go.
Epic rap battles of history.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. See, I didn't watch those too closely. I knew of their existence. I didn't watch them too closely when they were out in the early 2000s.
Oh. Okay.
I think there was an Abraham Lincoln one. All right, we were down to a 52-second difference entering into Metallic 1.
Didn't get the early hit either.
And we are back in not final zone with this boss fight. Except there's one extra piston here. And like in Sonic 1, in which you can actually manipulate where the boss appears based on your inputs, this one, it'll just appear wherever it wants to. And after this first phase, we get to count to 4.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can
Only count to 4. That is like, I feel like that's the third show in a row I have been able to reference that song at some point.
Oh, you're lucky I didn't get the early hit either.
Oh. Wait, what do you mean you didn't get the early hit? You're here with me?
He's at
Yep.
the boss.
What?
He sure is.
Oh my god, how much time have you just saved?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't like this
I'm
at
sure
all.
we're about to find out.
I don't like this.
I hear it's HUD season.
I like HUD season.
It's not Argix season this time.
Be quiet. We're hunting HUD.
I already know.
Really,
Really,
really
Very quiet.
I'm hunting Hudson.
Listen, you don't know this, but I've been hunting HUDs with using white tech and Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. RGB.
You didn't let me turn it on. Also, we were right in the prediction. Metal Bandits, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness that was up.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's not over yet. I hope you're all enjoying
it's
that,
not.
but we ain't done yet. This is still anybody's game.
Get up there, Sonic.
Like, don't get me wrong.
What was our
I'm still
time
coming
update for this
him,
one?
But
41 seconds at the start of Metallic 2.
Oh,
Wow, it's narrowing closer.
It was another 11 seconds.
yeah. That's the kind of pullback you get. Problem is, I know that if I don't do an absolutely stellar Titanic Monarch 2, he will pull 30 seconds on me. Arg's Titanic Monarch 2, by the way, for everyone in chat, watch Arg's Titanic Monarch 2 when he gets there. It is a thing of beauty.
It is a really cool stage, too.
Right, come on, please give me surprise egg, man. Oh, he's around the other side. Not good. Oh.
Getting down to the final zone of the game. And of course, we got the extra boss as well, since both did collect all the Chaos Emeralds.
Yep.
We will be seeing the Egg Reverie fight.
It's funny, you'd think that doing Egg Reverie would like negate all the time save that comes from collecting all the emeralds. It really doesn't.
Nope.
Like,
Because everything else is
Arg
just so
is-
much faster by having
Yeah.
Supersonic.
Arg has
should've
raced
done
the
that.
Sonic 8 in the past with another player with Sega Junkie, but Sega Junkie would not collect the emeralds. So Arg actually had to play the good ending, while Sega Junkie just got normal ending or bad ending. Also, this is a certified banger.
There it is.
Titanic Monarch 1 is so good.
Sonic, please.
Got about almost a 38-second difference? I could be wrong. I'm gonna get a time update from Richard, I'm sure.
And we got these orbs here. Just going to be going straight up.
40-second difference at start of Titanic. Titanic Monarch.
People will be like, oh, but we're on almost the last level. Like, trust me, this is not over.
It's really not.
This is going to be so close.
Don't get crushed.
No, it's fine.
Oh my god, that part always scares me.
Yep.
As long as
It's
you don't try
very
to rush
easy
it
when
through that
you're-
last one, you're fine.
Yeah, like when you're in Hud's position, it's easy to have the nerves to want to rush it, though. So that's why I was like, don't get crushed. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Like, damn it, Huds, don't you do this.
I'm trying. Oh, come on, Orb. Up, up, up. There we go.
Also, nice
So,
Chrome gadget background there with the sky.
So Supersonic, as we go into the red eye fight here, do you want to just share like what these runners are gonna be going through in these last couple of stages, so that they can lock in a little bit here?
Terror, panic.
Yeah, my heart rate's a little up right now.
Oh,
So yeah, we got HUD's just finishing up Crimson Eye there, which is I guess Red Eye's cousin. Arctic is also just appearing there, but we just see HUD's finishing the boss fight. So now they're gonna go into 4 different segments in Act 2. I believe, I'm not sure if HUD's and Arc go different routes in this level in terms of like which quadrant they go into.
I'm not sure either, but we're about to find out.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at HUD's screen here to see which quadrant he enters. So he's going to be taking the bottom left. All right.
Yeah.
So this one has like a bunch of orbs in there. Then there's this egg robo guy, but you can actually just jump off and land where the checkpoint is. It is actually faster.
The thing you don't want to
gonna
do
go
in each
through
of these segments is you don't want to start time looping yourself or space looping yourself. That like purple miasma at the bottom will warp you back to a certain point in this segment of the stage if you fall into it. So it is very easy to just like loop yourself repeatedly in the casual run. Also, these yellow piston things, they suck. I've been killed by them a number of times. Argic is also going the same route by going to the bottom left. I am going to refrain from from reading the time difference. Chat seems to be counting up pretty all right with keeping up with the time difference. I want to keep this away from these runners so that they can calm down and focus on locking in for the end of this run.
There's no calm here.
Only panic.
The heart rate is up. And this is the last stage I get a chance to catch him.
Do you want to know the time difference then?
Nope.
Okay, I will leave it alone.
Yep. So now HUD's went the bottom right quadrant in the second part here. I believe, where did Art go? He go?
I went top left.
Top left, okay. So yeah, a little bit of a variation in terms of like which routes they want to take, but we will see who will end up getting into the boss fight first. But yeah, generally you just got to go through here, and then once you get out of the quadrant, the game will reward you with either a ring box or sometimes a shield.
Those are actually secret exits, believe it or not, because the normal exits for these quadrants don't have anything. It is the secret exits, and historically, when you would do bad ending, HUD's jumping in the middle of those pole swings, having to regain his momentum and do them all again. But yeah, if you get the normal exit, there is no reward at the end. If you find the secret exit, it does reward you with like a... Oh no!
Oh, really?
That's the other really bad crush.
Oh, okay.
So HUD's
it's
has
over.
lost Supersonic and probably his lead as well.
Yeah, no, it's done.
It's done.
It's done.
It's done. Oh, that's
Yep.
so rough on those. Nuts. It happens.
That is
many
so easy
places
to
get
do,
crushed in
though.
there.
Yeah, the one thing I will say about Mania, I love Mania, but the main thing I have to say about it is its crushers are plentiful and anything less than generous.
Yeah.
They are very cruel.
Especially this section here, like with the spikes and the platform just going up and down.
Yeah. Or the small yellow pistons and everything can get very aggravating very fast, and HUD's is really struggling to build up his rings to be able to try to regain super, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to. You can't?
Nope.
No, not with only 2 left. It's going to be near impossible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, where did you get crushed? Did you not get crushed on top right?
No.
Do you know
top left.
the top left?
Oh, no.
He got crushed
Yeah.
between the spikes and the ceiling.
Yeah, that's the worst one. Okay.
I've genuinely never
Yeah.
been crushed there before. I've been crushed in other areas, but not that. Whoops.
Oh, now that's an example of the miasma or the phantom ruby looping you there.
Yeah.
What a way for that to slip away.
That's all right.
It's Titanic.
It's all right,
That's
you're
the
gonna
hardest
finish-
stage in the game. Like, it gets you.
It is.
Those pistons are the worst. Like, the spikes, though, that's an unusual one. I'd need to check and see how that is.
Get up there, Super.
Come on, orbs.
There we go. Right.
All right,
Into
Argy
tournament.
is just entering Egg Reverie.
Actually, you
it's
might
on
be
the
able to get
bottom.
super in your last set here, yeah.
I've
He
got
did. He
some-
already did, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
the problem
I'm
is I
gonna
don't think
delay,
I'm going to be able to keep it throughout the whole of the boss.
Probably not.
I've only got 40 rings.
So this boss used to have its order that those tentacles that it's swinging around on. The order actually has changed. It's made the boss harder. In the past, before Mania Plus came out, it was the bottom two that would disintegrate first. The Plus patch changed it to the top two, so you can still get electrified or electrocuted by the bottom two tentacles. It makes the boss a lot more difficult when you don't have Supersonic to just kind of deal with it.
And there it goes. Okay, at least I got the shield.
Yep. You do have a shield though, so that is your saving grace going into this.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
okay,
Arg and
I had
Egg.
a shield.
Oh. You're okay. You're okay. If you can get on the left side, that'd be preferable.
Yeah.
Richard, time is coming up on the final head on Eggman. I'll let you know.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Into Egg Reverie. However, it's still all to play for me, and you'll find out in a minute.
Oh yeah, you've still got PB, mate. You got. We believe.
So while the race may not be Huds's anymore, this could still be his PB.
Sometimes Egg Reverie doesn't want to
All right,
play
here we
nice,
go.
but
Time.
I'm on
I'm
Arg.
an Arg
Yo,
excited.
sub 410. GG, buddy.
Sub 410 with a CD like that.
Jeez.
Like, with a CD like that. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, that was probably the worst CD I've ever seen out of you because of Metallic
Oh yeah,
Madness.
Metallic Madness just ruined me a bit there. What is that? That was a 408.59, right?
I will have
I think it was
an
closer to a
update from Richard
409.
momentarily. It was a 408 something.
Oh, it was a 408. Oh, 408.59.
Yeah, it was definitely a 408 something.
408.59. That is.
Come on. Been
38
bullied.
seconds off my PB.
Jeez, playing
Wow.
That is
Playing
actually.
off
That is.
the
I
wall.
can't believe that is that close on GDQ. That is only 39 seconds off. Sorry, 38 seconds off my PB. Holy crap! See if I didn't die in CD.
Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble here.
You got this, mate.
So,
Oh.
you got this.
Yeah, I'm just low on rings.
Focus on the spin dash. Focus on the spin dash. Don't
Yeah.
double tap. For the love of God.
There you go, got it.
Right, Huds really has to keep his ring count in check here. Thankfully, the rings do magnetize a bit to Supersonic, but it can still be really, really difficult.
Stay in the ground. Get the spin dashes.
Come on.
Okay, and this should be
There we
final
go.
hit.
One more.
And time.
Time.
That has got to be a PB, man. That's got
It's
to
a
be a PB.
huge PB by 4
Huds,
minutes
you're muted.
54.
We can't hear you. Why is
No,
Huds
I'm not.
muted?
I'm not muted.
No, he's
can
not.
hear him.
Arg, it's you.
He's muted on my end. There you go. I fixed him. Why did you end up muted on my end? I don't know. Anyway, it's
I
fine.
don't know. It's a P. It's a 4. Oh, according to my space, it's a 4:11:09 RTA, which is a PB by 4 minutes 54 seconds.
How much?
4 minutes 54. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
God damn.
That is
That's actually incredible.
ridiculous. So, okay, I wanna take a minute here. I'm going to get sappy for a second on this.
Oh lord.
Can I tell
because-
you what that time difference was going into TM2?
Yeah, go for it. Before you do, yeah, go for it.
About 25 seconds.
I'll say it now. He would have got me. His TM2 is ridiculous.
I mean, was your
But it
average
would
to
have
the
been.
boss? No. So if you don't die, was your average to the boss?
320, I think.
Oh yeah, I'd have caught you. Mine's just 245. I'd have caught you.
We would have been within about 5-10 seconds.
Yeah, to came to the final one there. Right.
Yeah.
I want to take this time to just turn around and say, we had the poll or the prediction or whatever it was on that one. Something that wasn't mentioned, and I'm glad it wasn't mentioned because it allows this to happen now. Huds and I have been doing this for a year. This is us going on to season 2, our second year of this. And we're having our second race on Saturday. So if you want to see a redo of this, then please come and join us from 11 a.m. GMT. It is going to be phenomenal. And then join us next month where we're getting Supersonic involved for a trio.
Yay.
Last year, I beat Huds for 11 times out of the 12. And some of them were close. Some of them were stops. But this man has just earned a 4.5 minute PB, is literally less than 2 minutes away, basically, from taking my PB on this category within about a year of learning these 8 games fully, and he's not done. So I just want to say, Huds, hell yeah, mate. I am so damn proud of you. And getting a 410 right now on an amazing race like this with your friends. Congratulations, man. I cannot wait to see you smashing and getting down to the 405s and maybe even a sub 4.
Thank you, mate. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I knew, like, last time we did this where you ran it and I commentated, you got a PB, and I know what you're capable of with this run, and I knew I would have to bring everything I could tonight. The trilogy start, as I say, the trilogy on its own is a PB for me by 3.5 minutes. That was the start I needed, and I knew from then it was how much of it can I hold on to. Spinball did its thing. Mania, unfortunately, yeah, getting crushed at the end wasn't ideal. There's still improvements to make, but honestly, going from like 16 to 18 months ago, where it was a case of I can't race this with you yet because my average time was 5 hours.
Yeah.
16 months ago into this, I was doing 5-hour runs of this, and it's slowly been chipping away. And brought it down to the 4.5 hour was the point where we said we will start doing races together, and we started that last year. And you and I have slowly been, you know, working each other and pushing each other further and further and further. As you always say, Arg, steel sharpens steel. And that is exactly what's been happening here. You push me to go faster and harder every time. Okay, didn't win the race today, don't care. 4 hours of speedrunning, we are 2 minutes apart, and it was just such a really fun race to do. I'm really happy with a PB of 4:11 is for me phenomenal. But yeah, honestly, I can't think of anyone better to do something like this with. I'm so grateful that we've got such amazing friends like Supersonic to come and commentate. Amber, who's happy to host us on their show for 4 hours. Sorry, Amber.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's honestly wonderful. And yeah, Arg's right. If any of you want to basically see a redo of this straight away, come watch us Saturday morning UK time from the race kicks off at 11 a.m. GMT, which
That's
is
6 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, so come watch us. We'll be doing this again, and who knows, maybe Spinball won't be so kind to Arg, and maybe I'll get the better of him this time.
And maybe my CDs won't be that bad, because like if CD did not get me, like I died like 5 times, mate. You'll watch this.
It was really bad.
And go, what the heck are you doing, man? I know you can do better than that. That could have PB'd for me. And if it did, you would have been kicking me going, why the hell did you PB on me, man? But I'm so proud of you for getting a PB on that. Like, hell yeah. Oh. Amber, thank you for hosting us as always. Supersonic, thank you for commentating with us too. Richard, thank you for taking us, doing the wonderful score countdowns that we have here, and for calculating it all. That mania is the most stressful mania I have done in a long time. But I said I was coming for you.
Have you seen your mania as well?
I don't know what. I'm not running my own splits. I don't know what time that mania is.
56.38. Why is it every time I get into Mania first, you go absolutely ham in Mania?
I'm not letting you beat me in my game. It's my game.
Oh, God, love it. No, this has been so much fun. Worth pulling the all-nighter because it is coming up 6 a.m. here. Amber, thank you so much for having us on the show. Richard for doing tech in the background. Supersonic for hosting. Arg for being the most wonderful
Supersonic for
person.
hosting.
Sorry.
Me hosting? What?
Sorry.
When did Supersonic take my job?
Amber for hosting, Supersonic for commentating, and Arg for being the most wonderful person to race against. I appreciate you all, so thank you. It's late.
It's very
Supersonic,
late.
do you have any shout-outs that you want to make before we switch over to our replay of the night?
Honestly, I'm honored to be able to be on here with both of you. Thank you for asking me as well. Like I didn't expect to be here, to be honest, but I'm glad I was here, being able to experience this as well as learning some strats too. Because I got my work cut out for me when I race you guys next month. Yeah, I mean, both of you have been going at it pretty hard every single month, and it's really cool to see the improvement that HUDs has been making. And then Arg being like the master of mania, really. And yeah, it's just really cool to see like how close it has been, despite all the mistakes that were happening throughout like Spinball and CD and stuff like that. But honestly, I'm honored to be here. Also, thank you for Amber for having us all on. Shout out to chat for watching us, and Richard for handling the tech and everything, and shout outs to Club 601, the arcade, the Shrine of Chaos, International Isometric Salt Mine, just everybody. I don't know what else to say. I'm completely floored with watching this, and yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate y'all being willing to be up this late to do this run, or up this early, I guess, if you want to be that person. Argix showcasing his reset stick.
It comes with the rubber.
Oh, dear.
It sure does.
Can I, just quickly before we finish up, I do just want to say a very special shout out and thank you to everyone in Club 601 and the arcade.
Yeah.
We've seen you in chat the whole way through, especially for those of you that stayed up overnight in the UK with us to support us.
All of you in the UK, go to bed. That's what we're about to do. Why are you
We love
awake?
you all, but go to bed.
Yeah, we love the arcade. We love Club 601. Thank you all for watching us. Like, it's good to see familiar names here. But go the dang to bed. I'm going to balance
All right, well, again, thank you, the three of you, for being here tonight and for offering to do this one more time for Passion Project. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you in chat. And just a reminder that at the end of this month, we do have Speedruns 2025, where we are the official English restream for that event. It's going to be running from February 27th to March 2nd, and that benefits Doctors of the World. If you want to learn more, check out the Speedons command in chat using _Speedons. They have a couple of Sonic runs in there if you are a big Sonic fan, including a Sonic 1 and Sonic Forces run. Of course, thank you for being here tonight, and please look after yourselves and your loved ones and drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or your vitamins if you need to, and remember that you are valid and deserve the best, and the world is a better place with you in it. If you missed out on As Seen on TV, which I hosted, and Passion Project, which I also hosted, stay tuned as we replay both shows right after this, and tune in Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is tomorrow, for Do All the Things in Parallel Universe.